If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1988 McLaren MP4 Tour. It's widely regarded as one of the most dominant F1 cars in history, and had the legendary Ayrton Senna behind the wheel. The Albert Park circuit, being a mix of street and parkland, favors cars with great handling and reliability, and the MP4 had both in abundance. Plus, with a car like that, it's likely to weave through the pack and take the win without breaking a sweat. Alright, everyone. The clock is almost out. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to do it before they hit the starting grid. Don't miss out on your chance to cheer for the fastest, fanciest, or just the most ridiculous looking vehicle out there. Welcome back, Toadette TV. Glad to see you return to the chaos as these AI cars race around the track. Stick around and enjoy the high-speed fun. Ooh, this is a classic showdown between two vintage beauties. Instex Minardi M188 has a certain nostalgic charm, but it's not exactly known for speed and agility. Meanwhile, B's Magiza Sella F1L might be a bit more nimble, but still a part of the 1988 era that didn't exactly set lap records. Honestly, I'd say the race could be pretty close, but the Minardi might have a slight edge in handling despite its age. It's like putting a classic car against a slightly newer model, so I'm leaning towards Instex Minardi for the win. But you never know. With AI racing, surprises are always just around the corner. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Albert Park. Mystic is on pole, steering a classic 1988 Minardi M188 Tour. Let's see if that vintage charm can boost her to the front. Mystic has taken the lead right out of the gate. Bees McGee is in second place, trying to keep up. Their Savage is currently in third, but don't count anyone out just yet. Amy just made a quick move to 17th place. Their Savage is now in second, closing in. Nyarlathotep 98 has climbed to 5th, looking to shake things up. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 6th place. Pace CAR and Hingle are nose to nose for that spot. Hippie Langstrom is sneaking into 9th place. Pace CAIR just climbed one spot to 6th place. Zuroria and Maya are nose to nose for 12th. Feskis is also climbing, up 1 to 17th. Nyarlathotep 988 is driving a Ryle ARC1, starting in 6th place. Their race looks steady so far, but with the field so tight, anything can happen. New for Life is driving a Minardi M188, starting from 5th and currently in 4th place. Looks like they're holding their own, maybe even sneaking into the top 3 if things stay smooth. Maya is now in the 10th place, climbing up one spot. Lian Yashin has moved into the 12th position, also up one spot. Beats with Kef is now in the 14th position, inching forward one spot. Nova Life is in 5th place with the Minardi M188. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any dramatic moves yet. The track's tight corners seem to favor the more nimble cars, keeping the top spots closely contested. Lian Yashin has just climbed to 12th place. Cirorelia is right behind in 13th place. Alexas Nobrain and Cirorelia are nose to nose for 13. Beats Widkef is in 15th place, driving a Tyrrell 17. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Mestek is holding the lead with Bees McGee right behind in 3rd. Looks like Mestek has a small gap to defend, but Bees McGee is right there, ready to pounce if anything happens. Alexas Nobrain is driving a Coloni FC 188. They're currently in 15th place, so they're not exactly making waves but not sinking either. Alex Hasnobrain is gaining on Cirorelia, closing the gap by 2:30 seconds. They are locked in a tight fight for the 13th position. Veskis is driving an Arosa 10B, which is known for its balanced handling. Their race seems to be a non-factor with no recorded lap time, so they're probably just cruising or stuck in the back. Scuderia Veloz just overtook Veskis for the 18th place. They're nose to tail now, so expect some fireworks soon. Scuderia Veloce is running an Ozella F01L, which is currently in the 18th place. Their fastest lap is just behind the leader, so they're holding a decent pace, but still stuck behind several cars. The track's tight corners and smooth surface are favoring the more agile cars, keeping the top positions close. Fast laps are crucial here, and the leaders are capitalizing on that. Nyarlatot 988 is driving a Ryla RC1 and is currently in 6th place. Their fastest lap is a 1:53.377, which is pretty competitive. The race looks tight with them staying close to the top contenders. Well, look at that. Nestic took the top spot. Guess they really know how to leave the rest in the dust. Well done. Wow! Congratulations to Menstek on winning the race. That was an impressive performance. As for the drivers who can claim a car, Amy, you did the most overtakes today. You've earned yourself the legendary 1988 Lotus 100T. Enjoy that classic F1 machine. Sure thing. Did you know the Tor Poznan track is famous for its tight corners that make every race a game of skill versus luck? It's like trying to navigate a tricky maze with a rocket strapped to your back. Just when you think you've got it figured out, The track throws a curveball and keeps everyone on their toes. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, you're running out of time. Get those choices in before the countdown ends, or you might be stuck with whatever the AI decides for you. Hurry up and make your selection. Alright, we've got the classic American muscle versus a slightly more modern, and arguably more refined Grand Touring car. The 1999 Ford Mustang SVTSC A is definitely a beast, known for raw power, and that iconic roar. But it might struggle a bit on finesse against the Panoz, which is more of a sports car designed for agility and balance. Magalas Panos has a bit of an edge when it comes to handling and stability, especially on a tight track like Tor Poznan. But don't count out the Mustang entirely. Sometimes pure horsepower and a bit of reckless abandon can shake things up. If I had to make a call, I'd say the Panoz might just edge out the Mustang in this race, given its more balanced design and the era of car it represents. But hey, in the world of AI racing, anything can happen. Alright folks, Spike Bulls is getting a great start from pole position in the GTS class, steering that classic 2005 Aston Martin DBRS9 at the Tor Poznan track. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold off the competition. Spikels has shot off the line and taken the lead. Lian Yashin is holding steady in second place. Hingle McCringleberry is hanging on in third, not giving up yet. Hingle McCringleberry and Lian Yashin are locked in a tight battle for second place. Maya just gained one position and is now in fifth. Lazy Towner also moved up one spot, now in seventh. Hingle McCringleberry is now in second place. Scuderia Veloce has climbed to seventh. The Betty White Show is now in 11th position. Scuderia Veloce is driving a 1999 Ford Mustang SVT SCA. They are currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Looks like they're just cruising along for now. Vagala Svet and Amy are nose to tail for the 13th spot. Amy just made a move to take that position. Aetherplasm is climbing up to 22nd. James Mayo is climbing one spot to take 18th place. Exoasis and James Mayo are locked in a close fight for 18th. Broxworth is also moving up one spot to 20th. Etherplassen and Jungenstort 202 are neck and neck for 21st place. Nico Brocast and Flanky Frankie are locked in a close fight for 23rd. Ovidus and Indigopity are battling it out for 25th. Ice is climbing up to 9th place. Frogsworth and Exoases are nose to nose for 19th. Nico Brocast is inching up to 23rd. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a 2003 Subaru Impreza G300. They are currently in second place and seem to be closing in on the leader. Looks like a solid run so far. Spikebos is leading the race with a 2005 Aston Martin DBR S9, a car known for its balance of speed and handling. It looks like they're holding a solid lead so far, maintaining the top spot with the fastest lap. Ingo McCringleberry is climbing up to second place. Jungenstort 102 has moved up to 20. Frogsworth and Jungenstort 202 are nose to nose for the 20th spot. Ingo McCringleberry is in a 23 Subaru Impreza GT300. They're currently in second place and have the second fastest lap time. Looks like they're pushing hard to stay close to Spikeballs. Spikeballs is leading the race in a 2005 Aston Martin DBR S9. Their fastest lap is 1:35.478, which is the quickest so far. Looks like they're comfortably in front and setting the pace. Scuderia Velocia is in 8th place, driving the 1999 Ford Mustang SVT-SC. They've set a fastest lap just a bit slower than the leaders and seem to be holding steady in the mid-pack. Lian Yashin is climbing up to second place. Gishta Husky and Ovidus are locked in a close fight for 27. Hippie Langstrom and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for third place. Maya is right behind, closing the gap by over a second. Jungenstort 202 just made a move, jumping into 21st. Frogsworth just climbed to 20 and is eyeing that top 20. Broxworth and Exoases are nose to nose for 19. Gishta Husky is making a move to 27, inching closer to the pack. Frogsworth just sneaked into the 18th place. Etherplassen and Jungenstort 202 are still neck and neck for 21st. Gishta Husky is closing in on Cirarelia, cutting the gap by a second. Wow, Spikeballs really sped to victory. Guess they left everyone in the dust? Well done. Wow, Spikeballs really took the checkered flag. Congratulations on the win. You definitely earned it. As for the drivers who can claim a car, Scuderia Veloce, you guys won the bet race, so you get to take home that 1999 Ford Mustang VTSCA. Nice job. For this track, I would focus mostly on agility and quick handling. Since Black Cat County Short is a tight and twisty circuit, a car that can dart through corners with precision will have the advantage. Acceleration is also key because there are some short straight sections where a burst of speed can help gain a position or two. Top speed isn't as crucial here as being able to navigate corners smoothly and efficiently. Essentially, it's about nimbleness and the ability to maintain control while pushing through those tight turns. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time to make it happen. The countdown is almost up, so get those choices in before the race begins. Don't miss out on your chance to root for your favorite machine. Alright, this is quite the matchup. Both of these cars are from the same era, so it's really going to come down to driver skill, and how well each car handles Black Cat County Short. The footwork FS17 might have a bit more agility with its design, but the Sauber C15 is no slouch either. Hingle McCringleberry has a reputation for impressive control, but Rowdy Surolf's got a fierce nickname that makes me think he's got some serious racing fire. If I had to toss a coin, I'd probably lean toward the Sauber C15 winning just because of its balance and reliability. But don't count out the footwork FS17. It could surprise us with a sneaky good performance. We'll have to see how they handle the tight corners and sharp turns on this track. Alright folks, Hingle McCringleberry is zooming from pole position in the 1996 Footwork FS17 at the Black Cat County Short track. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead or if the others will surprise us. Hingle McCringleberry has shot off the line into the lead. Rowdy Surolf is holding strong in second place. Connor Malady is currently in third, trying to keep up. Lian Yashin and Connor Malady are locked in a close fight for third place. Princess Wildface is climbing up to fifth. Flanky Frankie is making a move, jumping 2 spots to 11. Flanky Frankie and Thecatic Weirdo are nose to nose for 10th. Rinok T4 is climbing to 5th place. Elias Est is now 6th. Pippi Langstrom is in 7th. Inching closer to the top. Iron Cross Owen Cross is on the rise, climbing 3 spots to 9. Princess Wildface is losing ground, dropping 7 places to 17. Chaotic Weirdo is gaining 1 position, now in 8th. Maya is currently in the 16th place driving a Jordan 196. Looks like she's trying to make some moves but hasn't quite found the pace yet. Scuderia Veloce is running a Ligia J43, currently in the 13th position. Looks like a steady but uneventful race for them so far. Iron Crusoe Wooden Cross is driving a McLaren MP411. They're currently in 10th place, so they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Pippi Langstrom is driving a Williams FW18 and is currently in 9th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Takao Guerdo is driving a Benetton B196 and currently in 8th place. Looks like they're making a move but still have some ground to cover. Jungan Stortbu, 102, is climbing up to 12th place. Princess Wildface is chipping away at Amy's lead, closing in by a second. Pippi Langstrom is driving a Williams FW18 and currently in 9th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Lian Yashin is driving a Benetton B196 and currently in 4th place. Looks like she's making steady progress from her starting position and staying ahead of the pack behind her. Ragu is driving a Benetton B196. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the pack, not making any big moves but staying in the race. Move for Life is driving a Ford FG01B, which is currently in 8th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Renault T4 is climbing to 5th place. Pippi Langstrom is now 6th. The Chaotic Guerdo has moved into 7th. Looks like everyone's eager to shuffle the deck. Elias Esk is dropping like a stone, now in 17th place. Iron Crosser Wooden Cross is climbing steadily into 8th. Move for Life is also moving up to 9th. Looks like the midfield is heating up. Wow! Hingle McCringleberry really sprinted to victory. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Wow! Hingle McCringleberry really pulled out all the stops and took the victory. Congratulations on that awesome win! You've earned yourself a classic indeed. The 1996 Footwork FS17 from F1 1996 is now yours to claim. I hope you're ready to enjoy some vintage racing action with that beauty. Well done! Alright everyone, the countdown is almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make your move before they all zoom off without you. Get those selections in before it's too late. Oh wow, what a matchup. On one side we have the vintage charm of the 1996 Osella PA21 Honda, probably legendary for its raw nostalgic feel. On the other, the more modern and presumably more aerodynamic 2010 Global GT Lite. It's like comparing a classic rock album to a modern pop hit. Honestly, I'd give a slight edge to the Global GT Lite, because newer cars tend to have better tech and handling. But with the Osella, you never know. Sometimes those older machines surprise everyone with a burst of unpredictability. I'd keep an eye on the middle of the pack. That's where the real action is going to happen. Who do you think has the upper hand? Alright everyone, the race is underway at Snetterton 200. Starting on pole is Anonymous Ninity 3 in a classic 1996 Osella PA21 Honda. So get ready for some vintage racing magic. Anonymous Ninity 3 has shot off the line to take the lead. Pippi Langstrup is holding a solid second place. Autumn Thunderbird is currently in third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Maya and Autumn Thunderbird are nose to tail for third place. Scuderia Veloce has just gained one spot and is now in fifth. Amy has also moved up one spot and is now in sixth. Cloudy is inching closer to the top 7. Ingle, McCringleberry and Cloudy are nose to nose for 7th place. New for Life is climbing up to 9. New for Life is climbing fast into 7th place. Unclearly Gaming is making a move into 12th. Dongits on 3, and That Salty Serena are nose to nose for 15th. Shototo Doroka 39 is driving a Chevrolet Lacetti. They're currently in the 17th place, so it looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Akveti is driving a 28 Volvo C30, which is known for its compact design and safety features. They are currently in the 20th place, so it looks like a tough race for them so far. Autumn Thunderbird is trying to squeeze past Maya for third place. Ingle, McCringleberry and Cloudy are nose to nose for 8. Ganestatingmani in 1000 just gained a spot, now in 19th. Amy and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail for 5th place. Cloudy and New for Life are fighting hard for 7th. Lian Yashin is closing in on Ingle McCringleberry and has shaved nearly 2 seconds off the gap. Maya is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. Amy has moved up 2 spots into 4th. New for Life advances 1 position into 6th. Now Life and Autumn Thunderbird are nose to tail for 5th place. Ingle McCringleberry is closing in on Scuderia Veloce and has cut the gap by 1.8 seconds. Hingle McCringleberry and Scuderia Veloce are battling for 7th place now. The ultralights are dominating with faster lap times, showing the track suits their nimbleness. The UTC cars are struggling to keep up, likely due to weight and handling differences on the circuit. Cloudy and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail for 8th place. Lian Yixin is slicing into Cloudy's lead, now just 1.2 seconds behind. That's Alta Serena is climbing up to 15th, leaving 14 behind. Looks like she's got her eyes on the prize. Move for Life is climbing up to 5th place. Dong'er 3 is making a move to 15th. Lian Yixin and Cloudy are nose-to-nose for 9th place. Asheneriton just gained a spot and is now in 17th. Shoto Doroka 39 and Asheneriton are also fighting hard for 17th. Scuderia Veloce is gaining on Hingle McCringleberry, now just a second behind. Shoto Todoroki 39 has climbed 1 spot and is now in the top 17. Scuderia Veloce is driving a Radical SR3 from 2005. They're currently in 8th place and have a fastest lap of 1:14.044. Looks like they're holding their own but not quite challenging for the lead. Cloudy's driving a Radical SR3 from 2019. They're currently in 10th place, but their fastest lap is significantly slower than the leaders. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the front pack. Congratulations to Anonymous Ninity3 for winning the race. Looks like all that practice paid off. Well done. Wow! Congratulations to Anonymous Ninity3 for winning the race. That was an impressive drive. You definitely earned it. And a big shout out to Maya for snagging the fastest lap. That's some serious speed right there. You can claim the 1996 Osella PA 21 Honda Ultralights. Amy, you crushed it with overtakes today. You can also claim that same sleek Ultralights car. Looks like it's a day for some pretty epic rides. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and traction over raw speed. The dirt surface and the banked turns at Bristol require a car that can grip the loose surface and handle the sharp corners without losing control. Acceleration and braking stability are also key because you want to maintain control as you power through the rough patches. Overall, a car with good balance and agility will perform best here. Alright. This is quite the matchup. The Porsche 911 RSR is known for its precision and agility, especially on a dirt track where handling matters a lot. On the other hand, the Chevrolet Corvette C8R is a powerhouse with raw speed and a bit more muscle under the hood. Given the dirt surface, I'd say the Porsche might have a slight edge because its design is more about finesse and control in tricky conditions. But the Corvette could surprise us with its raw power if it can maintain stability. So, my money's on Mr. Roche and the Porsche for a narrow win. But don't count out New for Life, giving it a good run. Let's see how it plays out. Alright, everyone. Nonstop 6 is taking the pole position in the GTE class, driving a slick 2015 Chevrolet Corvette C7R. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead on this dirt track. Pippi Langstrumpf is taking an early lead. Casimir Girl is right behind in second, and Strutting Jarl is holding on to third. Looks like a close battle already. Biswatingyo is storming to the front, now in first place. D Factor is right behind, closing the gap. Dank Nuggins is making a strong push, climbing into third. Things are heating up at the front. Nonstop 6 is charging ahead into first place after overtaking 3 cars. Mr. Roche is also on the move, climbing into second after passing 3 cars. Mover Life is not far behind, grabbing third after a similar surge. Scuderia Veloce just overtook someone to take 8th place. Taito 61 is climbing fast, now in 10th place. Taito 61 and Amy are nose to tail for 9. Looks like a little battle brewing. Gliding Penguin is climbing up to 5th place. James Misk and Gliding Penguin are nose to tail for that position. Amy is inching closer to the top 10, now in 8th. Mr. Roche is gaining on Nonstop 6, closing the gap by 130 seconds. Lian Yashin and No for Life are nose to nose for 3rd place. James Misk and Gliding Penguin are locked in a fierce fight for 5th. Taito 61 is on a roll, climbing to 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. Hingle McCringleberry is also making moves, now in 10th after similar gains. New for Life is climbing steadily, now in 2nd place after gaining 1 spot. Mr. Roche and Lian Yashin are nose to nose for 3rd place. Taito 61 just gained a spot and is now in 5th. Gliding Penguin and Taito 61 are fighting hard for 5th. Mr. Roche is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. Taito 61 has moved into 4th place, also climbing 1 spot. Scuderia Veloce has gained 2 positions and is now in 6th place. Mr. Roche and Lufa Life are nose to tail for second place. Scuderia Veloce has gained a spot and is now 5th. Scuderia Veloce and Titus 61 are locked in a close fight for 4th. Mr. Roche is climbing up to second place. Move for life. And Mr. Roche are nose to tail fighting for second. Yan Yashin and Scuderia Veloce are locked in a close duel for 5th. Hingelme Kringleberry is making a move through the pack, now in 8th place. Pippi Langstrumpf is also climbing, now in 10th, after overtaking 3 cars. Scuderia Veloce is climbing steadily, now in 3rd position. Titus 61 and No Move for Life are nose to nose for 4th place. Amy and James Ness are locked in a fierce fight for 11th. Bacon just gained 1 spot, now sitting in 23rd. Well, look at that! Rusna Palm 6 just took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Congrats on the win! Wow! Rusna Palm 6 really pulled off an epic victory. Congrats! You absolutely crushed it out there. Looks like all of that virtual racing practice paid off. Can't wait to see what you do in the next race. Sure thing. Yeah. Did you know that in the 1970s street cars racing class, drivers often had to fight against some pretty quirky rules? For example, they could only race cars that were actually available for the public to buy, which meant no super fancy prototypes or concept cars allowed. It was like a big, wild playground for car enthusiasts to see how their everyday cars could take on the track, making it a really interesting mix of the practical and the competitive. It's almost like the NASCAR of the 70s, but with a lot more style and a bit more chaos. Alright folks, the clock's ticking. If you haven't picked a car yet, now's the time, or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decided for you. Hurry up or face the consequences of a mysterious machine choice. Alright, so we've got Scuderia Veloce in a 1971, Puma GTB, and Wolf of Eco in a 1971, Myers Manx. The Puma GTB is known for its sleek Italian styling and being pretty sporty for its time, so I'd say it might have the edge in speed. The Myers Manx, on the other hand, is more of a fun off-road legend. But on these Lego tracks it probably won't be as nimble or quick. My bet is on Scuderia Veloce taking the win. especially with that classic muscle car vibe. But hey, anything can happen in the world of AI racing, so let's watch and see. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at the LEGO Speed Champions track with the 1970s streetcars. Bascio Grande is on pole, driving a classic 1972 Ford Gran Torino Dodge Tony. Let's see if that vintage muscle can hold the lead. Bascio Grande has taken an early lead, followed closely by En Wu for Life in second place. Captain Trippy is holding on to third for now. The race is off to a quick start. Maya is now in fourth place, climbing one spot. Hingle McCringleberry has moved up to sixth place, also gaining one spot. Scuderia Veloce has advanced to eighth place, climbing one spot as well. Scuderia Veloce is driving a 1971 Puma GB, a classic vintage street car. They're currently in eighth place, so they're holding their own but still chasing the leaders. Pippi Langstrom is climbing to eighth place. Amy and Baobab Biolab are battling for 12th. Baobab Biolab just overtook Amy for 12th. Wolf of Echo is on a rampage, climbing from way back to first place. Bascio Grande is not giving up easily, sticking right on Wolf of Echo's tail. This is a showdown for the top spot. Bascio Grande is holding on to the lead, but Wolf of Echo is right on his tail. Alan 656 and Mr. Wolf J are neck and neck for 11th place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Move for Life has just claimed the lead. Bascio Grande and New for Life are still neck and neck for first place. Captain Trippy has moved up to third, closing the gap. Captain Trippy is chipping away at Bascio Grande's lead, now just over a second behind. Pippi Langstrom and Scuderia Veloce are nose to nose for 8th place. Mr. Wolf J is climbing up, now in 10th, leaving some rivals in the dust. Mr. Wolf J just moved up one spot to 9. Amy is chipping away at Alan 656, now only 1.4 seconds behind. Wolf of Echo is gaining on Stainkid, closing the gap by 2.1 seconds. The vintage street cars are showing some variety, but no clear dominance yet. The track probably favors classic muscle and sporty styles, but the car's age and design might be making overtakes tricky. Overall, it's a tight race with no one pulling a big gap. Maya is currently in 4th place with her 1970 Ford Mustang. She's been close to the leaders but hasn't made a move yet. Looks like she's saving her energy for a late push. The track's tight corners seem to favor the vintage street cars with good handling, but the Mustang drivers are struggling to keep pace. New for Life is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless something dramatic happens. Stankit is driving a 1968 Porsche 912, which is known for its balanced handling and classic style. They're currently in the 14th place, and it looks like their race is a bit of a struggle with the slowest lap time so far. Scuderia Veloce is driving a 1971 Puma GTB. They're currently in 8th place and seem to be struggling with lap times as their fastest lap is slower than most. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Wolf of Aco is driving a 1971 Mize Manx, which is more known for off-road fun than racing. They're currently in last place and seem to be struggling with a lap time that's off the charts. Probably just a placeholder. Hingle, McCringleberry and Frankenballs are nose to tail for 5th place. Leanne Yashin and Hingle McCringleberry are also swapping paint for 6th. Alan 656 is climbing up 1 spot to 10th. Alan 656 and Mr. Wolf J are locked in a close fight for 9th. Hingle McCringleberry is making a move up to 5th place. Alan 656 is climbing to 9th. Looks like the race is heating up. Leanne Yashin and Frankenballs are nose to nose for 6th place. Pippi Langstrump is climbing 1 spot to 10th. Amy is also gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 11th. Maya is now in 3rd place, climbing up the field. Hingle McCringleberry is narrowing the gap to Captain Trippy by almost 2 seconds. Leanne Yashin has moved into 6th place, making her way forward. Wow, congratulations! Looks like you're the fastest Lego builder on the block. Who knew all those tiny bricks could make such a big winner? Wow, congratulations to New for Life on winning the race. You really showed those cars who's boss. And look at that, New for Life also snagged the fastest lap, so they can claim a classic 1968 Holden Monaro GTS. Who knew they were such a speed demon, as well as a race winner? Scuderia Veloce, you took home the bet race victory, so you can pick up that stunning 1971 Puma GTB. I hope you're ready to turn some heads in that vintage beauty. And Pippi Langstrump, you definitely earned it with all those overtakes. You're now the proud owner of a 1970 Ford Mustang. I can already see you cruising in style. Great racing, everyone. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time. The countdown is almost up, and we don't want anyone missing out on the fun. So get those selections in before it's too late. Alright, this is quite the showdown. Silent Fox 213 is behind the wheel of a Porsche Carrera GT from 2004, a car known for its speed and sleek design. On the other hand, Yabora Wanda is racing a 1999 Pagani Zonda C12, which is a real eye-catcher with its unique style and performance pedigree. Given the track is Indianapolis GP Reverse, which favors those who are good at handling tight curves and unique layouts, the Carrera Gate's lightweight and sharp handling might give Silent Fox an edge. But the Zonda's raw power and distinct aerodynamics could certainly shake things up. Honestly, I'd put my chips on Silent Fox because that Porsche has a reputation for being a precision instrument. But don't count Yabora Wanda out just yet. The Zonda's distinctive character might just turn this into a surprise finish. Let's find out. Alright folks, the race is underway at Indianapolis GP Reverse, and look at that Cthulhu Kachu in the lead with a 2006 Ultimate GT R720, starting on pole and already making a statement. Let's see if they can hold on to it. Cthulhu Kachu is shot out in front, leading the pack. Behind him, Lian Yoishin is holding a solid second place. Yachisman 33 is currently in third, trying to keep up with the leaders. Maya is climbing to sixth place. New for Life is now seventh. Ovidus is in eighth. Looks like the pack is tightening up. Ovidus is climbing up to 7th place. Hingle McCringleberry is advancing to 11. Hingle McCringleberry and Nulavi are nose to nose for 10th. Yabora Wanda is driving a 1999 Pagani Zonda C12, a classic with a reputation for style and speed. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, not making much noise or moves so far. Our special is climbing to 8th place. Saprandigan is closing the gap on Nulavi, now just 1.6 seconds behind. Saprandigan and Nulavi are locked in a fierce fight for 10th. Vodka Muning and Gamerboss 72 are neck and neck for 4th place. Ovidus is climbing to 6th. Zaprandigan is advancing to 10th. Zaprandigan is climbing to 9th place. Amy is now in 11th. Hingle McCringleberry has moved up to 12th. Aspecial is closing in on Maya quickly. Just a second behind now. Baobai Biolab is climbing up to 13th place. Nulavi and Baobai Biolab are nose to nose for that 13th spot. Silent Fox 213 and Nulavi are nose to tail for 14th place. Adiliva just sneaked into 17th, climbing one spot. Ovidus and Botgamoning are locked in a tight fight for 5th place. Silent Fox 213 just gained one spot and is now in 14th. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. Hingle McCringleberry is now in 10th place. Bao by Biolab has climbed to 11th. The race is heating up behind me. Our special just overtook someone and is now in 7th place. Maya and Era Special are nose to nose for 7th position. Leland Fox 213 and New for Life are fighting hard for 13. Ovidus is climbing up to 5th place. Vodgamoning and Ovidus are still locked in a close fight for that position. Maya is also making moves, now in 7th place. Ovidus is climbing up to 4th place. Looks like they're on a roll. Bao by Biolab is closing in on Hingle McCringleberry. The gap shrinking by 1.3 seconds, so expect some action soon. Scuderia Veloce is moving up to 17th. Not bad for a little progress. Botgamoning and Gamerboss 72 are neck and neck for 5th place. Amy is chopping down Zaprandigan's lead by 230 seconds. Bao by Biolab just climbed one spot to 11th. Aspecial and Maya are nose to tail for 7th place. Bao by Biolab is cutting down the distance to Amy by a second and a half. Adiel just jumped one spot to sit in 15th. Ovidus and J.Chi Swishman 33 are nose to tail for 3rd place. Amy just gained a spot and is now in 10th. Zaprandigan and Amy are wheel to wheel for 9th. Silent Fox 213 is gaining on Hingle McCringleberry, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Scuderia Veloce and Move for Life are locked in a close fight for the 17th spot. Bao by Biolab is climbing to 10th place. Edie Leave is closing in on Pippi Langstrumpf, cutting the gap by a second and a half. Scuderia Veloce is making a move to 17th. Amy and Era Special are neck and neck for 8th place. Hingle McCringleberry is gaining on Zaprandigan, closing the gap to just under a second. Wow. Cthulhu Kaju winning at Indianapolis GP Reverse? Looks like the universe finally got it right. Congratulations on your victory. Wow, congratulations to Cthulhu Kaju for winning the race. That was some impressive driving. You really showed the competition what you're made of. And now, for the drivers who get to claim some shiny cars, Bao by Biolab, you snagged the fastest lap. That's some serious speed. So you can take home the 2007 Mazda Furai. Well done. And Amy, you did the most overtakes. That's got to be pretty satisfying. You get to claim the 2006 Ultima GTR 720. Congrats to both of you for the stellar performances. Sure thing. Nee. Did you know that Formula 5000 cars were basically the wild cousins of Formula 1 back in the 1960s and 70s? They used big V8 engines that you could find in American muscle cars, making them powerful and a bit more affordable. It was like giving racing fans a taste of F1 excitement without needing a bank loan to keep up. Interesting matchup here. The 1966 McLaren M10A has that classic muscle and a well-balanced design, which could give it an edge on the twisty parts of Circuit Paul Armagnac. On the other hand, the 1968 Crossel 15F is known for its agility and handling, especially on tighter corners. Given that this is an AI race and both cars have their unique strengths, I'd say it's a close call. But I'd probably lean slightly toward the McLaren because of its raw power and straight-line speed, unless the Crossel can outmaneuver it in the corners. Who are you rooting for? Alright folks, the race kicks off at Circuit Paul Armagnac, and the Formula 5000 car class is lining up with the official class live. Leading the pack is a vintage 1968 Crossel 15F on pole. Let's see if that classic can hold its ground. Official Classy Live has taken an early lead. Blackbeard is right behind in second, and Scuderia Veloce is holding on to third. Looks like a close battle already. Ariu Serial is holding a slim lead over Kyroscope for fourth place. Amy and Willow Shrub are still neck and neck for seventh. Jamasta Tega Manin 1000 just gained one spot and is now ninth. Bazamic Vintua 183 is slicing through the field, now in 15th place after overtaking 3 cars. Amy is climbing steadily, now in 7th place. Shota Todoroki 39 is also making progress, moving up to 9th. Maya just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Areyu Serial is right behind her. They're really neck and neck for that spot. Jojo Todoroki 39 and Willow Shrub are also battling hard for 8th place. Looks like a fun little scrap there. Areyu Serial is now in 5th place. Yax in the Box has climbed to 12th. Pippi Langstrumpf is in 15th. Dave Factor is driving a 1968 Eagle Mark V dotted out. They're currently in 11th place, just behind some other Eagles. Looks like a steady race for them so far. Gamasta Tegamani 1000 Chateau Todoroki 39 are nose-to-nose for 9th place. Hingle McCringleberry just gained 1 spot and is now in 17th. No for la life. And Hingle McCringleberry are fighting hard for 17th. Blackbeard and Official Class Alive are nose to tail at the front. Areyu Serial and Kyroscope are swapping positions every corner for 4th. Gamasta Temanin 1000 Chateau Todoroki 39 are locked in a fierce fight for 9th. Scuderia Veloci is now in 1st place. Areyu Serial has climbed to 3rd. Official Classy Live and Kyroscope are nose-to-nose for 4th. Maya just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Looks like she's on the move. Amy and Official Classy Live are nose-to-nose for 6th. This is getting spicy. Gesta Tegamanine 1000 Chateau Todoroki 39 are locked in a close fight for 9th. Could go either way. Amy is now in 6th place. Yamasta Tegamunim 1000 Chateau Todoroki 39 are fighting hard for 9th place. Dave Factor is climbing to 12th place. Dave Factor and Wolf's Light are locked in a close duel for 11th place. Willow Shrub is climbing up to 7th place. Official Class Alive and Willow Shrub are still neck and neck for that spot. Gamasta Tegamarana 1000 is also making a move, now in 9th place. Shoto Todoroki 39 is climbing up the field to take 9th place. Gamasta Tegamarana 1000 Shoto Todoroki 39 are nose-to-nose for 9th. Jackson Daybox is also on the move, claiming 12th place. Willow Shrub and Official Classy Live are still nose to tail for 7th place. Yaxinda Box is closing in on the top 10, now 11th. Shoto Todoroki 39 is climbing up to 8th place. Willow Shrub and Shoto Todoroki 39 are still neck and neck for that position. D Factor is advancing to 11th place. Dave Factor and Jamaster the Gamer 9000 are fighting it out for 10th. Willow Shrub is climbing up to 7th place. Pippi Langstrumpf is making a move to 14th. Pippi Langstrumpf and Wolf's Light are nose-to-nose for 13th. Yamasta Tegamer 9000 is climbing up to 9th place. Shota Todoroki 39 and J-Master Thigamer 9000 are still neck and neck for 9. Pippi Langström is advancing to 13. J-Master Thigamer 9000 climbs to 8th place. Pippi Langström moves up 2 spots to 11th. N-Body Notes advances 1 spot to 14th. Congratulations to Scuderia Veloce for taking the victory. Looks like they really knew how to steer their way to the top. Well done. Congratulations to Scuderia Veloce for winning the race. That was an incredible performance. Great job to everyone involved in making that happen. And wow, what a result. Scuderia Veloce. You've earned yourself the 1969 Le Grand Marque 11 with the fastest lap. That's a classic right there. Maya, congrats on winning the bet race. The 1966 McLaren M10A is a fantastic prize. I guess all those predictions paid off. And Pippi Langström, you did the most overtakes. That's some skill. The 1968 Eagle Mark V is yours. Well done on all that daring driving. This race was full of surprises, and you all made it exciting from start to finish. Alright, with Amy having a solid 215 races under her belt, and a decent win record, she's definitely the more experienced driver here. Even though she's only won 18 races, that experience at Barber Motorsports Park could give her the edge. Vagala Svet might be the dark horse since we don't know much. But without that track record, I'd put my money on Amy to come out ahead in this race. Let's see if that experience pays off. Alright folks, Justin Gilks is on pole in a classic 2012 supercart at Barber Motorsports Park. Looks like he's already got a bit of an edge for this race. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead. Justin Gilks has shot off the line to take the lead. Ingrid McCringleberry is holding second place, just ahead of Wangatan 7272 in third. The pack is still close behind, so expect some early action. Liam Yashin just overtook someone to move into fourth place. Nagishat and Liam Yashin are still neck and neck for that spot. Amy has climbed 2 positions and is now in 12th. Mr. Wolf J is slicing through the field, now in 18th place, after overtaking 3 cars. Liam Yashin is climbing steadily, now in 3rd place. Ovidus is also making progress, now in 9th place after moving up 1 spot. GX Wishman 33 advances to 15th place. Girl of Diamond climbs to 20th place. Tokyo Kibre and Girl of Diamond are nose to nose for 20th. Schmerzenliebe is really having a rough time dropping to 22nd place. WowXCB is climbing steadily into 7th. Oidus is also making moves into 8th. Mr. Wolf J is now in 16th place, climbing 1 spot. Maya is in 22nd place, also moving up 1 spot. Wanga Tang 7172 is in 3rd place, with a 2012 supercar toy. Looks like they're holding steady, but no sign of a major challenge yet. Ovidos is climbing up to 7th place. Scuderia Veloce is making the move to 17th. And it looks like I'm holding my ground in a fierce duel for 21st with Tug on It TTV. Tokyo Kibre is in 18th place on a 2012 supercar. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, probably battling to move up. The track's tight corners and technical sections seem to favor the top contenders, with the leader holding a significant gap. The slower lap time suggests some drivers might be struggling with grip or precision. Mr. Wolf J is in 17th place, with a time of 1 minute 27 seconds and 520 milliseconds. Looks like he's holding steady but not making much progress. Pippi Langstrump just overtook someone to take 8th place. Jared Plays is closing in on WowXCB for 9th. This battle is heating up. The supercarts at Barber seem to favor quick lap times, with most drivers around the 1:27 mark. The track's technical corners and short straights probably reward agility and acceleration more than outright top speed, keeping the race tight and competitive. Novalife is currently in 6th place with a fastest lap of 1:28.08 Vitus dive. Their race looks steady but not quite fast enough to challenge the top. WowXCB is really having a rough time dropping to the back of the pack at 22nd place. Zakopal is climbing up to 10th place, just 1 spot ahead. Beatswidkef is right behind him, moving into 11th. Looks like a tight battle for those middle positions. Duncan 7272 is climbing to 3rd place. Lianya Yashin and Wangateng 272 are nose to nose for that spot. Ovidos is also making the move, now in 6th place. Jagichat advances to 4th place. Ovidos is closing in on Lian Yashin, cutting the gap by a little over a second. Girl of Diamond climbs to 16th place. Wow, Justin Gilks really took the checkered flag. Looks like they were in a league of their own. Nice job. Wow, congratulations to Justin Glix on winning the race. That was an impressive drive. Way to go. And a big shout out to Amy for winning the bet race. Amy, you can now claim a 2012 supercar, so get ready to hit the virtual track in style. Sure. Did you know that the 2017 Sauber C36 was powered by a Ferrari engine and was actually one of the more reliable cars on the grid that season? It's like the little engine that could, despite not always being the fastest on the track. It's a great example of how consistency can sometimes outshine pure speed in racing. Alright everyone, time's almost up. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's your chance before the countdown ends. Don't miss out on the thrill of this AI racing showdown. Ooh, this is quite the matchup. The Sauber C36 is a decent car, but it's not exactly known for its dirt racing prowess. The Ferrari H70H on the other hand, might have a little more flair, especially if it can handle the dirt like a champ. I'd say Box has the edge here, mainly because the Ferrari might be more adaptable on the dirt surface. But hey, with AI racing anything can happen, so I'm curious to see who surprises us. Alright everyone, Ingle McCringleberry is leading the pack from pole in his 2017 Renault RS17 at Bristol Dirt. Let's see if he can keep that momentum or if the dirt catches him off guard. The race kicks off with New for Life taking the lead, followed closely by Pippi Langstrom in second place, and Amy holding on to third. Looks like a tight start already. Yagnarox is storming to the front, now in first place after overtaking 16 cars. Ingle McCringleberry is also making a move, climbing to second after passing 16 cars. Juana Baquito is not far behind, grabbing third with a similar surge. The top three are all on a serious charge. Juana Baquito and Ingle McCringleberry are still nose to tail for second place. TPPPA just gained one spot and is now in sixth. TPKA and Jackson Dabox are fighting hard for fifth, with little room to breathe. Justin Gilks and Buffa 19 are nose to tail for 8th place. Lisa Shibi and Justin Gilks are locked in a fierce fight for 9th. Amy and Shoebox TV are swapping positions in a close scrap for 14th. Jackson-Dabox and TPPPA are neck and neck for 5th place. Honda and TPCPA are also fighting hard for 6th. Husky Hog just gained 1 spot to 12th. Husky Hog and Scuderia Veloz are locked in a close scrap for 11th. Wannabe and Ingle McCringleberry are neck and neck for 2nd place. Hondan has edged up 1 spot to sit in 6th. Hondan and Jackson-Dabox are locked in a close fight for 5th. Inge McCringleberry and its Ragnaroks are neck and neck for the lead. TPPPA and Pondan are locked in a close fight for 6th place. Lisa Shibi is climbing up 1 spot to 9th. Scrooge Champ and Wannabe are nose to tail for 3rd place. Bufina 19 and TPPPA are swapping positions in their close fight for 7th. New for Life and Scuderia Veloz are locked in a tight scrap for 11th. Wannabe just overtook someone to move into 2nd place. Wannabe and its Ragnaroks are nose to nose for the lead. Ingle McCringleberry and Wannabe are also fighting hard for 2nd. Scrooge Champ and Ingle McCringleberry are nose to tail for 3rd place. TPKA just gained a spot and is now in 6th. Condon and TPPPA are battling for 6th position. Wannabe just overtook someone to take the lead. X Ragnaroks and Wannabe are nose to tail at the front. Ingle McCringleberry and X Ragnaroks are also fighting hard for 2nd place. X Ragnaroks is holding on to the lead with Wannabe right behind. TPKPA and Jackson-Dabox are still nose to nose for 5th place. Lisa Shibi and Bufina 19 are battling it out for 8th, with Lisa Shibi just ahead. Ingle McCringleberry and X Ragnaroks are nose to nose for 2nd place. TPKPA just sneaked up 1 spot to 5th. Honda and Jackson-Dabox are locked in a close fight for 6th. Detoxness is making a bold move up to 26th place. Ingle McCringleberry is climbing to 2nd. Scrooge Champ is inching into 3rd. Roger Bear 302 is charging through the field, now in 16th place after overtaking 3 cars. TPKPA has climbed 1 spot to 14th. Ragnaroks and TPPPA are nose to tail for the 4th position, making it a tight duel. Wow, Wannabe really outdid themselves. Congratulations on taking the checkered flag, you definitely earned that victory. Looks like all that practice paid off. Sure thing. Did you know that Oran Park was once considered one of the most challenging tracks in Australia? It's got a crazy mix of tight corners and fast straights that make it a real test for any driver, even if it's just AI racing. Plus, it's been off the map for a while now, so watching these AI cars tackle it is like a blast from the past with a modern twist. Hey everyone, the clock's ticking. Make your pick now or forever hold your peace in this AI car race. Don't miss out on the chance to see which vehicle will dominate the track. Alright, so we've got Patsors in the 1995, Tyrrell 023, and Amy in the Williams FW17. Both from the same era but different teams with different strengths. The Williams FW17 was a pretty dominant car in 1995, known for its aerodynamics and overall performance. So I'd probably lean toward Amy's car having the edge here. But we all know the driver can make a big difference, even if it's an AI, so it's not a sure thing. Patsorts might have the stubbornness of a Tyrrell to keep it interesting. My bet is Amy's Williams just because historically, that car was a bit more of a champion in its time. Let's see if the AI can prove me wrong. Hey, I'm Insan, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you've returned just in time for some crazy AI car races. Get ready for some high-speed chaos and maybe a few unexpected crashes. Alright folks, Maya's on pole position in the Benetton 195 from 1995. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead at Oran Park. The race is about to get interesting. Maya has shot off the line to take the lead. Agrit's 34 is holding strong in second place, while Merchican Liv is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle forming early on. Merchican Live is now in second place. Agrit's 34 and Merchican Live are battling closely for second. Rondon 69 has moved up to fourth place. Kyroscope is driving a Ligio JS41, which is holding steady in the middle of the pack. Looks like they're not making any big moves, but staying consistent. Maya is leading the race in a 1995 Benetton B195. Looks like she's got a comfortable gap, and no one's challenging her yet. Race seems smooth so far. Patsorts is climbing to 7th place. For Life is now in 12th. 9 for Life and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a close fight for 11th. Amy is currently in 9th place with the Williams FW17. Looks like she's holding steady but not making any moves yet. Scuderia Veloce is sitting in 5th place with a McLaren MP410. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Patsorts is driving a Tyrrell 023, which is known for its agility, but not the fastest in straight lines. They are currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Maya is leading comfortably in the Benetton B195 with the fastest lap of the race. Looks like she's got the pace and the position locked in so far. Inga McCringleberry and Woo for Life are nose to tail for the 11th spot. Looks like New for Life just nudged ahead. No for Life is driving a Williams FW17, currently in 12th place. They've improved from 13 to 12, but are still chasing the top 10. Their lap time is solid, but not quite enough to break into the front pack yet. Maya is comfortably leading with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. Amy just sneaked into 8th place. New for Life is now 10th. Looks like the race is heating up. Prodigy placed 58. And New for Life are nose to tail for 10th place. Lian Yashin just gained 1 spot and is now in 13th. Pat Sorts is in 8th place driving a Tyrrell 023. Their fastest lap is 1:2.19, which is pretty solid. Looks like they're holding their own but not quite challenging the leaders yet. Ronan 69 is driving a Jordan 195, a car known for its balanced handling and decent speed. They're currently in 4th place, staying competitive with the fastest lap, just over a minute and 2 seconds. Looks like a solid race so far. Kyroscope is driving a Ligia JS41. They're currently in the middle of the pack, just ahead of the last few races. Looks like a steady race so far. Wow, Maya, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on the win. Wow, congratulations to me for winning the race. That was an incredible display of skill and speed. I knew I could do it. As for the cars up for grabs, I just claimed the legendary 1995 B95 because clearly I'm a racing legend. New for Life, you crushed it on overtakes and deserve that 1995 Williams FW17. Great job to everyone involved. And stay tuned for the next race. Who knows what legends will emerge? Alright everyone, time is almost up. Make your choice before it's too late, and your favorite car misses out on the action. Don't say, I didn't warn you. Alright, this is a classic matchup. Both cars from 2006. But the Toro Rosso STR1 was more of a rookie sensation, while the Williams FW28 had a bit more reliability. Given the car choice, I would probably lean towards the Williams for its balance and overall performance. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. Let's see which machine takes the lead and surprises us all. Place your bets and let's get this race started. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at the Super 8 track. Gravy Graves is starting on pole, cruising in a 2006 Ferrari 248 F1. Let's see if that vintage rocket can hold off the pack. Gravy Graves is leading the pack, followed closely by Lian Yashin in second place, and Blaming Buddha holding on to third. Looks like a tight start, but anything can change in a blink. Phil alive. Just overtook someone to take fourth place. Looks like they're on the move. Alan Scuderia Veloce is climbing up to 7th. Dr. Monkey 13 is now in 10th. The race is heating up. Gravy Graves is leading comfortably in the Ferrari 248 F1. Their fastest lap is just a tiny bit quicker than Lian Yashin's Toro Rosso. Looks like they're setting the pace so far. That's Altizarena is driving a Williams FW28 and is currently in 6th place. Their fastest lap is a bit slower than the leaders, so they might be holding steady, but not pushing for the top. Maya is in 9th place with a Williams FW28. Her fastest lap is just a bit slower than the leader, so she's holding her own. Looks like she's keeping pace but needs to find some extra speed to climb higher. Dr. Monkey 13 is driving a Spica M16, which is quite the underdog. They're currently in 10th place and seem to be struggling with pace, as their fastest lap is significantly slower than the leaders. Gravy Graves is dropping back to 10th place. Lian Yashin is climbing to 1st place. Blaming Buddha is also moving up to 2nd place. Dr. Monkey 13 is in a Spiker M16, which is struggling with the slowest lap of over 23 seconds. Looks like their race is not going well so far. The track seems to favor the faster lap times, with the top drivers pushing close to 22.1 seconds. It's keeping the pack tight, but overtakes might be tricky with the grip levels. Gravy Graves is leading with the Ferrari 248 F1, a classic choice. Looks like they're holding steady at the front, with the fastest lap so far. Not bad for the early stages. New for Life is driving a Red Bull RB2, which is known for its agility. They're currently in 4th place, holding steady and showing some solid pace with the fastest lap, just over 22 seconds. Looks like they're keeping things competitive. Ingle McCringleberry is driving a Spiker M16, which is known for its quirky design and questionable reliability. Looks like he's struggling a bit, currently in 6th place and a full second behind the leader. New for Life is holding the fastest lap, but is stuck in 4th. Looks like he's saving some pace for a late push. That's Altis Arena is in a Williams FW28 and is currently in 5th place. Their fastest lap is slightly slower than the leaders, so they're holding steady but not exactly setting the pace. Flaming Buddha is racing in the Williams FW28 with a strong start, currently in 2nd place. Their fastest lap is 0.3 quicker than Leon Yashin's, so they're pushing hard. Looks like they're aiming for the lead. Ravy Graves is leading the race with the Ferrari 248 F1, which is known for its speed and agility. Looks like they're holding on to the top spot, but not by much. Race is tight. Move for Life is holding the fastest lap, but is in 4th place. Looks like he's trying to make a late push for the podium. Congratulations, Lian Yashin. Looks like you were the one to beat. Well done. Wow. Congratulations to Lian Yashin for taking the win. That was an impressive race for sure. And a big shout out to New for Life for smashing the fastest lap. You get to claim the 2006 Red Bull RB2, a classic choice. Scuderia Veloci, you nailed the bet race and claimed the 2006 Toro Rosso's TR1, well earned. And Amy, you overtook everyone left and right, claiming the 26 McLaren MP 421, nice work. This race just keeps getting more exciting. Who's next? Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your final choices, or forever hold your peace. This is your last chance to pick the car that will battle it out in the AI race. Get those selections in before the countdown hits 0. Alright, so we've got GSL Gaming in a Mercedes AMG F1W09EQ versus SS Davin Games in a Williams FW41. Both cars are from the same year, but the Mercedes is usually the more dominant one in the real world. The Mercedes 19 has a reputation for being a powerhouse with better aerodynamics and overall performance. The Williams, while still a solid team, tends to lag behind in speed and handling. So based on car choice alone, I'm leaning toward GSL Gaming and the Mercedes taking this one. But hey, it's AI racing, so anything can happen. Still, I'd put my chips on the Mercedes for the win here. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Donington Park, GP, and King Chu 22 is leading the pack from pole, piloting a 2018 Toro Rosso STR 13. Let's see if they can keep their lead or if the bots have other plans. King Chu 22 is leading the pack, followed closely by Kickus Lady X3 in second place. Filthy Old Guy is holding on to third for now. Filthy Old Guy just took second place, inching closer to the leader. Move for Life and La Croissant 1980 are nose to nose for fourth. Maya is climbing up to fifth, passing Nova for Life. Looks like a fun little scrap for that position. New for Life just overtook La Croissant 1980 to take the fourth place. La Croissant 1980 is fighting hard to regain that spot. Yates Elgaming and Pippi Langstrom are nose to tail for 10th place. Looks like a photo finish. Maya is now in 5th place, climbing up one spot. Amy and Le Croissant 1980 are nose-to-nose fighting for 6th. Estevan Games and Donders on 3 are locked in a close duel for 12th. Jade Selgaming and Pippi Langstrom are nose-to-nose for 10th place. Lian Yashin just bumped up to 14th and is looking to climb higher. Ingo McCringleberry and Lian Yashin are locked in a close fight for 14th. Number for Life just overtook someone to take third place. Looks like the climb continues. Amy is closing in on the top 5. Pippi Langstrom is creeping up to the top 10. La Croissant 1980 is driving a Ferrari SH71H and is currently in 8th place. Their fastest lap is a 19.63, so they're holding steady but not exactly setting the pace. Looks like a solid middle of the pack run so far. The F1 2018 cars are pretty evenly matched here, but the track favors those with better grip and stability. Donington's tight corners and high-speed sections are rewarding the more agile cars like the Mercedes and Ferrari. Pippi Langstrom is climbing up to 8th place. Lian Yassin and Estevan Games are nose-to-nose for 13th. Hikori Hamsam and Archeron 192 are locked in a close duel for 16th. Amy just slipped past a car to take the 5th spot. Maya and Amy are nose to tail. Looks like a battle for 5th is heating up. Maya is currently in 6th place driving a Mercedes AMG F1W09EQ. Her fastest lap is a 19.094. Looks like she's holding her own but not quite catching the leaders yet. New for Life is climbing up to second place. Bill Guy and Move for Life are nose to nose for second. Amy is pushing into fourth. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing to 7th place. Lian Yashin is advancing to 13th. The battle for 12th is heating up between Lian Yashin and Dongerzone 3. Ingela Kringleberry is now in 14th place, moving up one spot. S. Davin Games is right behind in 15th. They are locked in a close fight for that 14th position. Gaming is holding on to the 10th place, but Scuderia Veloz is trying to squeeze past. Lian Yashin and Dongerzone 3 are nose to nose for the 12th spot. Scuderia Veloz is in 10th place with the Red Bull RB14. Their fastest lap is 1:10.061, so they're hanging in there but not quite on the pace of the leaders. Congratulations to King Chu 22 on the victory. Looks like someone's been practicing their speed. Well done. Congratulations to King Chu 22 for winning the race. Well done on the victory, you definitely drove those cars like a boss. And a big shout out to Amy for grabbing the fastest lap. You earned that sleek 2018 Mercedes-AMG F1W09 EQ without a doubt. Pippi Langstrumpf, you're the queen of overtakes today. That's some serious skill. You also get to claim the same shiny car, so enjoy zooming around in style. Great race, everyone. I'm already looking forward to the next one. A fun fact about the 2007 Caparo T1 is that it was designed to be a supercar that mimicked the feel of a Formula One car on the streets. It has an incredible power-to-weight ratio, making it one of the fastest cars in the world for its size. The crazy part is that it only has a top speed of around 200 miles per hour. But its lightweight build and advanced aerodynamics really let it dance on the track, like a Formula One car. So, imagine a car that looks like a spaceship but moves like a race bike. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. Don't let your favorite slip away just because you waited too long. Hurry up and make your pick before the screen says no more options left for you. Wow, so we've got Pippi Langstrumpf in a 2007 SSSC Ultimate Aero Twin Turbo and Moo Tube in a 2005 Ferrari FXX. That's quite the matchup. The SSSC is known for its top speed and raw power, making it a real beast on the straightaways. But the Ferrari FXX, though a bit older, is a track-focused machine with incredible handling and agility. Given the track is Atlanta Motorsports Park, which has a nice mix of turns and straights, I'd say it could go either way. The SST might dominate in the straight sections, but the Ferrari's precision could make it a tough competitor through the corners. I'd probably put my money on the Ferrari to take this one, just because its handling might give it the edge on a track with twists and turns. But honestly, with these two, it's gonna be a close call. Let's see how it plays out. Alright folks, we're kicking off at Atlanta Motorsports Park. Leading the pack is Chosen's Coast in a classic 2005 Radical SR8. Let's see if this vintage beast can hold on to that pole position, or if the newer rivals will overtake. Chosen's Coast is leading the race, followed closely by Lotusos in second place. Zachariah TV is in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Kickass Lady X3 is on a roll, climbing to 8th place. Tranquility is making moves, now 12th. Scuderia Veloce is gaining ground, now in 13th. Kickass Lady X3 advances to 7th place. Tranquility climbs 2 spots to 10th. Amy and Tranquility are nose to nose for 10th. Rosigod Gaming climbs 2 spots to 14th place. Bucky Bud and Rosigod Gaming are nose to nose for 14th place. Maya advances 1 spot to 17th place. Amy is trying to hold her ground against Tranquility for 10th place. Amy just made a slight move to defend her position. Tranquility is closing the gap, looking for an opening. Mutuba is making a move, now in 3rd place. Kickass Lady X3 is right behind, also climbing fast to 4th. Taknesty is not far behind, pushing into 5th. The top 5 are getting crowded. Tranquility is on a roll, climbing to 6th place. Rosigod Daming is making a big push, now in 7th. Scuderia Veloce is also on the move, grabbing 8th. The race is heating up. Scuderia Veloce has stormed to the front, leaving everyone in the dust. Maya is making a strong push, climbing through the field at a remarkable pace. Chosen's Coast and Maya are nose to tail, fighting hard for 2nd place. Cover is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 10th place. Chosen's Coast is on fire, jumping 2 spots to take the lead. Lotusos is also climbing, moving 2 spots up to 2nd. The Betty White Show is climbing 2 spots to 6th place. In View for Life and Bucky Bird are locked in a fierce fight for 11th. Scuderia Veloce is chipping away at some board boys' lead, closing the gap by 2.2 seconds. Yesterone 133,796 is climbing fast, now in 11th place. Bucky Board and Gesterone 133,796 are nose to tail for that spot. New for Life and Buckybird are also locked in a close fight for 12th. The Betty White Show is closing in on Tack Nasty, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Avildrino is climbing up to 13th place. Avildrino and Buckybird are nose-to-nose fighting for 12th. Scuderia Veloci is climbing fast, now in the 18th position. Maya is making a move, now in the 20th spot after overtaking 3 cars. Kickass Lady X3 is inching forward, now in 3rd place. Maya is on the move, climbing 8 places to sit in 11th. Taknasty is gaining ground, moving 2 spots to 4th. Rosagod Gaming is inching forward, taking 7th. Diesteron, 133,796, is rapidly catching up to a Wild Reno, closing the distance by 7 seconds. Kickass Lady X3 is inching closer to Latusas, shaving off a little over a second. Rosagod Gaming is narrowing the gap to the Betty White Show by just over a second. Kickass Lady X3 is gaining on Lotusas, closing the gap by 1 second. The Betty White Show has moved up 1 spot to 5th place. Kufo is closing in on Frankfurty, reducing the gap by 130 seconds. Wow, look at that! Tozenskos took the checkered flag. Guess the race was just a walk in the park for them. Well done! Wow! Congratulations to Tozenskos. They really showed off their skills today. I guess all those secret AI tricks paid off. Great job taking the top spot, you've definitely earned it. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. The Forley Ring GP looks like it has some tight curves and quick turns, so a car that can nimble its way through those corners without losing too much speed would be ideal. Power is nice, but if the car can't stick to the road and react swiftly, it doesn't matter how fast it is in a straight line. So, a balanced setup with good grip and responsive steering is what I'd prioritize for this race. Alright everyone, time is running out. Make your pick before it's too late or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI forces upon you. Don't say I didn't warn you. Alright, so we've got the sporty Peugeot 308 versus the sharp-looking Mercedes-Benz at 45 AMG. The Peugeot might be a bit older, but it's known for its nimble handling and agility, which can come in handy on four-layering GPs, twists and turns. The Mercedes-Benz F45 is more of a power-packed beast, with its turbocharged engine and lots of street cred, so it's not to be underestimated. If the race comes down purely to raw power, I might give a slight edge to the Mercedes. But if finesse and tight cornering are what matters, the Peugeot could surprise us all. Honestly, it's a close call, but I'd say the Mercedes has a tiny advantage because of its turbocharged punch. Still, this is AI racing, so expect some surprises along the way. Alright folks, the race is underway at the Forley-Ring GP. Amy is starting on pole position, driving a 2015 Subaru Impreza SSTI in the TCR class. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, followed closely by the Lightning Thief in second and Team Tenatia in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Lightning Thief and Amy are nose to tail for the lead. Emerald Tickthrough 988 just gained a spot and is now in 5th place. Hingle McCringleberry and Emerald Tickthrough 988 are battling hard for 5th. Aleatorius is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 24th. Hingle McCringleberry and Emerald Tick 3988 are nose to nose for 5th. Beyond Food Dark Souls just gained 1 position, now 9. Maya just overtook someone to move into 12th place. Connor Mality is right behind, so the battle for 12th is heating up. New for Life and Lirusel are also close, fighting for 14th. Looks like a lot of action just behind the leaders. Ablai is driving a 28.8 Toyota Corolla Dot. Looks like they're stuck in the back, probably just enjoying the scenery or waiting for a miracle. Tugonet TTV is driving a 26 Alfa Romeo 156 in the WTC Class 8I. They're currently in the last place, so it looks like the race isn't exactly their strong suit today. Platni Umera is driving a 28 Toyota Corolla. They're currently in the middle of the pack, sitting in the 26th place. Looks like a steady but unremarkable race so far. Evolution 954 is driving a 2010 Alfa Romeo Giulietta TCR. They're currently in 8th place, so they're holding steady, but not quite challenging the top. Looks like a solid middle of the pack run so far. Team Tenatea is just ahead of the Lightning Thief in the fight for 2nd place. Evolution 954 is climbing fast, now in 5th after overtaking 2 cars. Emerald Tick 3988 and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for 6th place. Amertek 398 is climbing to 6th place. Lirusel is closing the gap on Maya by over a second. Yonart has moved up to 17th. The TCR cars are evenly matched, so the race is mostly about driver skill and strategy. The track's tight corners and technical sections are favoring those with better handling and precision. The Forley Ring GP seems to favor the more agile cars with tight corners, which could explain the close battle among the TCR drivers. The longer straights might be giving an advantage to the more powerful cars. But overall it's a mix that keeps the race unpredictable. Pippi Langstrom is driving a 2015 Mercedes-Benz A45 AMG. They started in 10th place and are currently in the 12th position, so they've moved up a couple of spots. The race seems to be pretty tight for them. Team Tinatea and Va Lightning Thief are neck and neck for second place. Emeraltic 398 just gained a spot and is now in 5th. Wow, Amy, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on the win. Clearly you're the fastest on the track. Wow, Amy really crushed it out there. Congrats on taking the victory and snagging the fastest lap. You're officially the queen of this race. As for the cars up for grabs, Amy, you get to claim that sleek 2015 Subaru Impreza ST. IRX, nice choice. And Scuderia Veloce. You may have won the bet race, so that stylish 2018 Peugeot 308 is all yours. Great work from everyone today. This race was definitely a close call. The 2018 Morgan Plus 6 actually combines classic British charm with modern engineering, which is pretty rare these days. It's built with a lightweight aluminum chassis and powered by a BMW engine. So it's like having a vintage roadster with a bit of a turbocharged secret weapon. Basically, it's the car that makes you feel like you're driving history, but with a little extra pep in your step. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. Don't make me choose for you because I might just pick the slowest one and watch it take forever. Hurry up and make your selection before it's too late. Hey there, everlasting epic. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you've returned just in time to see these cars race their virtual hearts out. Stick around, it's about to get exciting. Oh wow, this is quite the matchup. Architect with that classic 1969 Chevrolet Camaro ZL. One has got some serious muscle and vintage charm. But then again, Darrigas with a 1995 Volvo 850 might just surprise us with some unexpected agility, even if it's not known for speed. Given the horsepower and raw power of the Camaro, I'd lean towards Architect pulling ahead. But hey, you never know how these AI races will twist and turn. It's gonna be a fun one. Alright everyone, the race has kicked off at Dover and leading the pack in the all-random normality class is a 2008 Toyota Corolla. Who knew an old favorite would be causing some surprises right out of the gate? Quiz 44 has shot to the front, holding the lead. Nonstop is right behind in second place. Amy is currently in third, trying to keep up. Lian Yasishin is making a strong push, now in the 18th place after overtaking 3 cars. Rowdy Zarov is also climbing fast, now in the 26th spot, having overtaken 3 cars as well. Nonstop has just moved up 1 position to take the lead. Connor Malady is storming to the front, now in first place after overtaking 5 cars. Le Roussel is also on the move, climbing 5 spots to second. Ron Armpage is making a bold push, overtaking 6 cars to sit in third. The race is heating up. Ingo McCringleberry is making a strong push to 4th place. Alexia Jelike is closing in on the top 5. Hippie Langstrom is climbing fast, now in 10th after overtaking 6 cars. U20 Plays just overtook someone to take the 4th place. Hippie Langstrom and I are still neck and neck for 9th. Alex Hasnobrain is climbing up to the 14th spot. Scuderia Village is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 14. Hippie Langstrom just nudged into the top 10, moving up 1. Hingra and I are locked in a fierce duel for 10th place, neck and neck. No Life is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 17. Nonstop is also making moves, grabbing 4 positions to 19. Darrigas is not far behind, overtaking 3 cars to reach 21st. Zachary TV is on a roll, climbing 3 places to sit in 6th. Ron Kaj just nudged into 2nd. Alexia Exitoe is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 4th. Scuderia Veloci is charging through the pack to take the 11th spot. Kyroscope is climbing steadily, now in 25th. Alexia Shelikaye is making a move to 3rd place. Alexia Xateli and Runner Page are nose to nose for 2nd. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing fast, now in 6th place after overtaking 4 cars. Autumn Thunderbird is making a move, now in 10th after passing 3 cars. New for Life is also on the rise, now in 13th after overtaking 3 cars. Ronnie Rampage is closing in on Connor Malady fast, just 9.9 seconds behind now. Nonstop is on a roll, overtaking 5 cars to reach the 16th spot. Everlasting Apex is gaining ground on the FOTS 84, closing the gap by 5 seconds. Lyricel just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing up to 4th. Leanne Yashin is sneaking into 6th. The race is heating up. Sakurai TV is on a roll, climbing up to 10th place. Darigaz is closing in on Amy, shrinking the gap by over 5 seconds. Skeksis Beaupre is making moves, jumping 3 spots to 19th. Pippi Langstrumpf is on a roll, climbing 3 places to 2nd. Maya is also making moves, overtaking 3 cars to reach 4th. Sakurai TV is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 8th. Amy is making a strong push up to the 10th place. Architect is closing in on Calican Bunny fast, cutting the gap by over 6 seconds. Pippi Langstrumpf and Connor Malady are locked in a fierce duel for the lead. Alexa Kayaksnati is closing in on Leanne Yashin fast, just 5.4 seconds behind. Quiz 44 is gaining on Raudiv Zarolf, closing the gap by 6.1 seconds. Ronnie Rampage has made a move, climbing 2 spots to take 3rd place. Sakurai TV is closing in on LXHL Kisnathi, the gap shrinking fast. Everlasting Apex is making a big move on the FOTS 84, closing nearly 16 seconds. And Pippi Langstrumpf just took the lead, moving up 1 spot to sit in 1st. Well, look at that. Pippi Langstrumpf just took the checkered flag. Guess she's got a knack for racing now. Wow, Pippi Langstrumpf has taken the victory. Congratulations on that incredible win. You really showed everyone how it's done. As for the drivers in the top spots, Amy has achieved the fastest lap, so she's got her eye on the 2012 Noble N600. Nice work! Who's feeling lucky and wants to claim that beauty? Alright everyone, get your picks in now if you want your favorite AI car to race. The clock's winding down, so don't miss out on the chance to influence the chaos. Hurry up before it's too late. Alright folks, looking at these two contenders, it's pretty clear that the Radical SR5 is quite the powerhouse with its lightweight design and high performance capabilities. It's built for speed and agility, especially around a circuit with a tricky chicane like this one. On the other hand, the 2009 Yo Concept Funio 4RC is no slouch, but it's a bit older and probably less nimble. Lian Yixin's Radical should have the edge, probably taking the lead early and holding onto it through the twists and turns. Veloci's Funio might give a good fight, but unless it pulls off some miracle, I'd say the Radical's going to come out on top here. Now, who do you put your bets on? Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Circuit du Var on this tricky chicane track. Ultralights class, and up front we have G-Shui Swings 33 in a 2019 Radical SR3, starting strong from pole position. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead. Wenti Tapsambong's ace has taken the lead right out of the gate. Yahtzee Swings 33 is holding strong in second place. Pippi Langstrom is sitting comfortably in third, probably planning a comeback. Lian Yixin is on fire, climbing 3 places to third. Scuderia Veloce is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 6th. And I'm inching forward 1 spot to 10th. Slow and steady, right? New for Life is slicing through the field, now in 8th place. Amy is dropping back, now 11. Ingo Nickringleberry is climbing steadily, now in 5th. Amy is making a bold move and has overtaken 10 cars to take the lead. And Yang are now nose to nose in a fierce fight for the top spot. Gaintate Tapsumbongzix is now in first place. Yahtzee Swishman 33 has moved up to second. Lian Yixin is in third. The top 3 are all climbing steadily. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. Buckyboard is under pressure from Amy, who is gaining fast. Lian Yixin is inching closer to JC Swishman 33, closing the gap by 2.1 seconds. Maya is in the 10th spot with a 2019 Radical SR5 Story. Looks like she's stuck behind some faster cars, but still in the hunt. Not the worst place to be, but she might want to find a way past soon. Senyahima is narrowing the gap to Scuderia Veloce by 1.3 seconds. I'm climbing up 1 spot to 8th place. Maya and Zinyahima are nose to tail for 7th place, so expect some fireworks soon. Lian Yixin is holding a solid third, but is a good chunk behind Scuderia Veloce. Looks like Lian might need a miracle to catch up before the final lap. Maya is now in 8th place, climbing up 1 spot. Buckybud also advances 1 position into 9th. Sanyahima is in 8th place with a 1996 Osella P at 20 BMW up 20. Their fastest lap is 19.769. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite pushing for a top spot. Sanyahima is gaining on Scuderia Veloce, fast enough to make a move soon. New for life is hot on Buckybird's tail, closing in steadily. Yachi Swissman 33 is in a Radical SR3, starting from pole and holding 2nd place. Looks like a solid run so far, just a tiny gap behind the leader. Leanne is making a strong push with that fastest lap, but she's still a few spots behind the leader. Wow. When you tap Sumbong X, you really showed them how it's done at Circuit du Var with chicane. Congratulations on your victory. Wow, what a fantastic victory for Etchi Sumbong X. Congratulations on winning the race. That was some impressive driving. And a big shout out to Lian Yoshin for snagging the fastest lap. Lian, you can claim that 2019 Radical SR5 Ultralight. Well earned. Alright, everyone, stay tuned because more racing action is coming up. A fun fact about the 2018 Honda IndyCar is that it's built for speed and agility, but it also has some serious engineering behind it. It features a turbocharged V6 engine that can produce over 700 horsepower, making it one of the most powerful cars on the track. Plus, it has advanced aerodynamics to keep it glued to the road at incredible speeds. So, essentially, it's a high-speed missile with a need for speed that's designed to make any race more exciting. Alright, this is going to be interesting. Both drivers are racing on the Detroit Street Circuit, which favors some car agility and power. The 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar, driven by Nubu for Life, is known for its raw speed and strong handling on street circuits. On the other hand, Lian Yashin's 2018 Honda IndyCar might have a bit of a different character, perhaps a bit more nimble or reliable, but maybe not as punchy. My gut says that New for Life Chevrolet has the edge here due to its reputation for aggressive performance on these kinds of circuits. But hey, the Honda could surprise us if it handles the tight turns well. If I had to make a guess, I'd say New for Life's Chevrolet is in the lead to win this one. But let's see how it all unfolds. These AI drivers are unpredictable in the most entertaining way. Alright everyone, the race is kicked off at Detroit Street Circuit, and leading the pack is the Walderino driving a 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar. He's starting on pole and looks ready to dominate the street stage. Let's see if he can hold that lead. Walderino has shot off the line to take the lead. Titus 61 is holding strong in second place. Move for Life is hanging on in third, but expect some fireworks soon. Titus 61 is climbing up to take the lead. Liam Yashin and Move for Life are still locked in a close fight for third place. Cherofa Kitten is also making a move, climbing to fifth. Dingle McCringleberry is in a Honda IndyCar, currently in the last place. Looks like their race is not going as planned with no moves forward yet. The Dreamkeeper is driving a Honda IndyCar, starting from the 13th position. Their race looks steady so far with no major moves or issues reported. Wild Kevin Mona is driving a Honda IndyCar, currently in 11th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Architect is in 8th place driving a Chevrolet IndyCar. Their race looks steady but not spectacular so far. Awildrino just overtook Titus 61 and is now in first place. Titus 61 is not giving up easily though. They are right behind trying to reclaim the lead. The Detroit Street Circuit's tight corners are making overtakes tricky, so expect some close battles and strategic positioning. Nouveau Life is in third place with the Chevrolet IndyCar. Their race looks steady so far, no major moves or issues. Move for Life is in third place with the Chevrolet IndyCar. Looks like they're holding steady, no overtakes or threats so far. Singoshi is in a Chevrolet IndyCar, which means they have a slight edge in power over Honda drivers. They're currently in the 15th position, so they're making some moves but still have room to improve. Titus 61 is leading in a Chevrolet IndyCar from 2018. Their fastest lap is currently unmatched, and they seem to be holding a solid lead. The Dreamkeeper is driving a Honda IndyCar, starting from the 13th position. Their race looks steady so far, sitting in the middle of the pack without any major moves or issues. The tight street circuit is keeping the pack close, with overtakes happening in the corners. The track's narrow and technical nature favors skill over outright speed, so expect more position changes as drivers navigate the chaos. Silver Gaming is in 16th place, driving a Honda IndyCar. Their fastest lap is just under 1:46, so they're staying competitive but not quite making moves. The Honda cars seem slightly less aggressive than the Chevrolets but are holding their ground. The Detroit Street Circuit's tight turns favor precision over raw speed, which might be why the top positions are so close. TT61 is holding a solid lead with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless he makes a mistake. Maya is in 10th place with a fastest lap of 146.12. Her Honda IndyCar is holding steady, but she's got some work to do to catch the pack ahead. Wow, TT61, you really outpaced everyone. Congratulations on the win. Looks like all that hard work paid off. Wow, TT61 really outdid themselves today, taking home the Triple Crown with style. That's quite the feat, winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes. You've got to hand it to them, truly a master of the track. And congratulations to New for Life. You've earned yourself a shiny new 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar. Well done on winning the bet race. Looks like today's race was full of surprises and incredible performances. Keep it up, everyone. Sure. The 2012 supercar is like the ninja of the racing world. It's small, quick, and surprisingly fierce, capable of reaching speeds that make most of us want to hold on to our hats. Its lightweight design and incredible maneuverability make it a real challenge to beat on the track. Kind of like a tiny tornado with a need for speed. Alright, so we're betting on two mystery racers in the same 2012 supercar at Califat, with no info on Bacho Grande or Nonstop 6. It's basically a coin toss. But if I had to pick, I'd say the one who's most confident in their guess will probably be the one to watch out for. Since we don't have details, I'll just sit back and enjoy the suspense. May the fastest driver, whoever that turns out to be, take the win. Alright everyone, the race is underway at the Califat track. Sakurai TV is starting on pole in a classic 2012 supercar Tadori. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold the lid. Sakurai TV has shot off the line into the lead. Bashogrund is holding strong in second place, and Nonstop 6 is right behind in third. Looks like a tight start for the top three. Beyond Food Dark Souls is charging through the field, now in 12th place after overtaking 3 cars. Lian Yashin is climbing nicely, now in 8th place. The battle between Lian Yashin and Ren Kaori for 7th place is heating up, both cars neck and neck. New Move for Life is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 11th place. Nirmuidar is inching closer to the top, moving up 1 position to 4th. Pippi Langstrom and Nirmuidar are nose to tail, fighting hard for 4th place. Ren Kaori is really having a tough time dropping to 15th place. Lazy Towner is climbing up to 7th. Lian Yeshin is also making moves, now in 8th. Maya is now 11th, climbing 1 spot. Beyond Two Dark Souls is right behind in 12th, also moving up. Scuderia Veloce has advanced to 13th, keeping the momentum. Hingo McCringleberry's car is a 2012 supercart, currently in 7th place. Looks like they're holding steady, but not quite making a move forward. Mimudar is now in 3rd place, climbing up 1 spot. Pippi Langstrump is in 4th, also moving up 1 spot. Hingo McCringleberry has advanced to 5th, climbing 1 spot as well. Basho Grande is now in 1st place. Mirmuidar is closing the gap on Zachary TV but still has a bit to go. Amy is now in 8th place, climbing up the field. Cobracle is closing in on Beyond Two Dark Souls fast, just 72 seconds behind now. Mirmuidar and Zachary TV are locked in a fierce duel for 2nd place. Scuderia Veloce is climbing up 1 spot to 11th. Liang Yashin is dropping back to 14th place. Memudar is climbing up to 2nd place. Zachary TV and Memudar are nose to nose for 2nd. Zachary TV is climbing up to 2nd place. Nebuidar and Zachary TV are nose to tail for that 2nd spot. Scuderia Veloce is making a move to 9th. Ren Kaori is slicing through the track and getting closer to Maya by 9 seconds. Memuida is climbing up to 2nd place. Cobracle is making a move, now in the 14th position. Memuida is dropping back to 8th place. Sakurai TV is climbing to 2nd. Pippi Langstrump is also moving up to 3rd. Lazy Towner is now in 4th place. Amy has moved into 5th. Scuderia Veloce is climbing to 8th. Maya is on a roll, climbing up to 5th place after passing 8 cars. New for Life is narrowing the gap on Amy, closing it down by a 2nd and a 3rd. Amy just overtook someone to move into 5th place. New Life for Life is climbing up to 6th. Scuderia Veloce is now in 8th after a little push. Pippi Langstrump just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Looks like she's on a roll. Move for Life is climbing up to 5th. Not bad at all. Beyond Two Dark Souls, moving up to 10th. Making progress, but still a ways to go. Zachary TV is dropping like a stone to 9th place. Lazy Towner is climbing up to 3rd. Move for Life is also moving up to 4th. Looks like the battle for the top is heating up. Emil. Wow. Bacho Grand really took the lead and crossed the finish line first. Looks like all that practice paid off. Congrats on the win. Wow! Congratulations to Bacho Grande for winning the race. That was an incredible performance. Now, for the two drivers who are looking to claim their prizes, Amy, you've got the fastest lap, which means you get the 2012 Supercart. Great job showing those speedy skills. And New for Life, for your impressive number of overtakes, you also earn a 2012 Supercart. You both really outmaneuvered the competition today. Well done, everyone. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar might have a slight edge. Chevrolets are typically known for their power and acceleration, which could be pretty handy on an oval. But hey, the Honda IndyCar isn't a slouch either, so it might surprise us all and come roaring ahead just to keep us guessing. It's gonna be a close call, no doubt. Alright folks, this is a classic matchup. We've got Hingle Me Kringleberry behind the wheel of a 2018 Honda IndyCar, and Gravy Graves in a 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar. Both cars are pretty evenly matched in terms of model, but the real question is how the AI handles the nuances of each vehicle. Honda and Chevrolet have different handling characteristics and engine responses, so it might come down to which AI driver adapts better to the oval. If I had to put my chips down, I'd say the Honda might have a slight edge for its reputation for quick acceleration and responsiveness. But hey, anything can happen when AI takes the wheel. So I wouldn't be surprised if Gravy Graves surprises us with a bold move. Let's see who can tame the oval better. My bet is on Hingle, but I'll keep an eye out for any wild maneuvers from Gravy Graves. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at the Twin Ring Motegi Oval. Owen Storm is starting on pole in a classic 2018 Honda IndyCar. Let's see if that old school charm can hold off the competition. Joey Pastrami has taken an early lead. Owen Storm is right behind in second, and Athena CNC is holding strong in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Lianya Yashin is charging through the field, now in 25th place after overtaking 3 cars. Owen Storm has claimed the top spot, moving up 1 position. Joey Pastrami and Owen Storm are locked in a fierce duel for the lead, trading paint and positions. Dr. Keeps Appleway is climbing fast, now in 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. Apex Milkbag has moved up 1 spot to second. The top 2, Apex Milkbag and Owen Storm, are locked in a close battle for the lead. Skexy's Bull Prix is now in 1st place after a quick series of overtakes. Mr. Roche is right behind in 2nd after passing 6 cars. Dora Rogue is closing in fast, now in 3rd after overtaking 7 cars. Leonard is on a roll, climbing to 5th place. Hellskank is closing in behind, now in 7th after overtaking 4 cars. Stabby Gale Killings is also making moves, now in ninth after passing 4 cars. Lian Yashin is climbing fast, now in 12th place, after overtaking 3 cars. Pumpkin of Glory is also on the move, now in 13th place after passing 6 cars. Athena CNC is making progress too, now in 24th place after overtaking 3 cars. Pumpkin of Glory is on a roll, climbing to 6th place after overtaking 7 cars. Lian Yashin is also making moves, now in 7th after passing 5. Bugote is not far behind, now in 8th after overtaking 3. The race is heating up. Lian Yashin is on a roll, climbing to 4th place. Riko Haruji is making a strong push up to 9th. Zachariah TV is gaining ground, now in 12th. Gabitha Minimek is making a move, climbing to 5th place after overtaking 3 cars. Reiko Haruji is right behind, also gaining ground and now in 6th after a similar surge. Zachariah TV is on a roll, overtaking 5 cars to land in 7th. Things are heating up at the front. Hingle McCringleberry is making a move, climbing to 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Athena CNC is right behind, also gaining 3 spots to 11. Skakes' Go Pre is on a roll, passing 4 cars to land in 12. Alright everyone, it seems like the AI decided to take an unexpected vacation from the track, so we're calling it early. Don't worry though, we've tallied up the points and those standings are final. Thanks for hanging in there, and who knows, maybe next round they'll stick to the racing line. Well, congratulations to Mr. Roche. You really tore it up out there. It's always exciting to see a true champion take the top spot. As for Hingle McCringleberry, you've earned yourself a shiny new 2018 Honda IndyCar die. Guess your racing skills are just as impressive as your name sounds. Keep it up, everyone. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the LEGO Speed Champion circuit, I would probably go with the 2012 Mercedes-Benz C-Class. It's got the kind of balance and agility that could give it an edge in a tight technical track like LEGO's Miniature World. Plus it sounds fancy enough to actually think it might be faster than the others. The others are nice, but the C-Class just seems like it might have the right mix of style and speed to come out on top. Alright, so we've got Fuzo in a 2004 Audi, a 411, and Anarch-6 in a 2000 Audi A/B TTR. Both are pretty solid choices, but based on the models and the LEGO Speed Champions cars, I'd say Fuzo's got a slight edge. The Audi A411 is a bit more modern, and might have a bit more speed tucked into it, especially in a racing game scenario. On the other hand, the A/B TTR is known for its agility, so it could pull off some surprises if the AI is feeling clever today. But in this case, I'd put my chips on Fuzo to take the win, especially considering the car's overall design and performance potential in this race. Let's see if the AI proves me wrong. Who are you betting on? Alright everyone, the race is underway on the LEGO Speed Champions track, and Fuso is starting on pole in a 2004 Audi A411 from the DTM class. Stay tuned to see how this old school legend handles the chaos. Fuso has taken an early lead. Anarchy6 is right behind in second, and Lian Yashin is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Anarchy6 just overtook someone to claim the top spot. Fuso and Anarchy6 are nose-to-nose for first place. H2 Hove is climbing up to third, inching closer to the front. Fuso is now in first place. H2 Hove has moved into second. Scuderia Veloz has climbed to seventh. Hinga Mikringleberry and Lithocarp are nose-to-nose for 9th place. Renok T4 and I are locked in a close fight for 11th. Hinga Mikringleberry climbs to 9th place. Renok T4 advances 2 spots to 10th. Shotskis moves up to 12th. Shotskis and Maya are nose-to-nose for 11th. Amy just gained a spot and is now in 13th place. Shotskis and Amy are nose-to-nose for 12th. Pippi Langstrump is climbing up to 14th, inching closer to the pack. Amy just gained a spot and is now in 12th place. Shotskis and Amy are nose to tail for that same position. Lithocarp is closing the gap on Pippi Langstrump fast, shaving off 2.1 seconds. Scuderia Veloz is on a roll, climbing from 5th to 2nd place. Shotskis just nudged into 12th, making a small but noticeable move. Teskis and Anarchy6 are neck and neck for 4th place. Move for Life is closing in fast, cutting the gap by over 2 seconds. Lian Yashin is charging through the pack, now in 3rd place. Someone is also making a move, climbing to 4th. Move for Life is on a roll, grabbing 5th after overtaking 3 cars. H2 Hove is closing in on Fuso fast, just 11.5 seconds behind now. Pippi Langstrump and Amy are locked in a tight fight for the 11th spot. Lithocarp is climbing up, moving into the 13th place. Move for Life is now in 3rd place. Shotskis is cutting down the distance to me by 1.5 seconds. Fuso and Woo for Life are nose to tail for the lead. Lian Yashin is climbing to 3rd place. Someone is advancing to 4th place, closing in on the top 4. Fuso just snatched the lead from nowhere. Lian Yashin is hot on their tail in 2nd place. Someone's making a move into the top 3. But I didn't catch who. Pippi Langström is gaining on Shotskis, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Lethal Carp is climbing up to 11th place. Nguyen Vu for Life is also moving up, now 12th. Lin Yashin is driving a 2001 Mercedes-Benz CLK. She's holding on to second place and has a fastest lap of 1 minute 19.55. Looks like she's making steady progress but not quite catching the leader. Hingo McCringleberry is driving a 2017 Renault Fluence, currently in 4th place. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the leaders and might need a miracle to catch up. Renault T4 is climbing nicely into 4th place. Maya is making a solid move into 5th. Amy is also gaining ground, now in 6th. The race is heating up. Shotskis is climbing nicely into 5th place. Pippi Langström is right behind in 6th. Ingo Meo Sang Taran said Kilwa the Tyrian. Itigam Sapina Bernaigo Biscandel is Tamnol Meaves were Silver and Fate. Looks like a little shuffle at the middle of the pack. Maya is climbing up to 8th place. Anarchy 6 is now in 13th. Looks like someone's making moves. Lethal Carp is climbing up to 9th place. Someone just overtook to take 2nd. At 2 Hawaii is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 8th place. Guozo is having a tough time, dropping 8 positions to 9th. Someone just snuck into 1st place, moving up 1 spot. Wow, what a surprise! Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like all that practice paid off. Wow, what a race! Huge congratulations to the winner. You really drove like a champion out there. You've earned the bragging rights today. And a big shout out to Hingle McCringleberry for pulling off the most overtakes. You're now the proud owner of a 2017 Renault Fluence from DTM. Enjoy your new ride, Hingle. Who knew overtaking was the secret to winning a car? Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The countdown is almost up and we don't want anyone left behind in the starting grid. Get those choices in before it's too late. Ooh, this is like a vintage showdown on steroids. The Zaxpeed 881 is known for its speed and agility, especially on a classic track like Monza Vintage Road. The Colony FC 188, while charming, isn't exactly renowned for breaking records. I'd place my bets on Maya and her Zaxpeed to take the lead and probably leave that Colony in the dust. But hey, in the world of AI racing, anything can happen. Except maybe a miracle for the Colony? Alright everyone, the race is underway at Monza Vintage Road. And Dishonored Fox is starting strong on pole in that classic 1988 Lotus 100T. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead, or if the others will chase him down. Dishonored Fox has shot off to the lead right from the start. Nonstop is holding strong in second place, trying to keep up. Beans Streams is in third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Nonstop just overtook Dishonored Fox for the lead. Wangatang 72 and 72, and Rummy Fizz 13 are nose to tail for fourth place. Beans Streams is climbing to second place. Rummy Fizz 13 is closing the gap on Dishonored Fox by over a second. The battle for third place is heating up. Rummy Fizz 13 is climbing to third place. Pippi Langstrom is making a move to fifth. Howdy and Wangatang 7, 272 are nose to nose for sixth. Lian Yasin and I are neck and neck for ninth place. Scuderia Veloce and Runner and Page are fighting hard for 14th. Amy and Scuderia Veloce are also locked in a close scrap for 15th. Dishonored Fox is climbing up to third place. Rummy Fizz 13 and Dishonored Fox are still neck and neck for that spot. Wangatang 72 and 72, and Pippi Langstrom are locked in a close fight for fifth. Pippi Langstrom just overtook someone to take fourth place. Looks like Rummy Fizz 13 and Pippi Langstrom are locked in a close fight for that spot. Lian Yaishin moved up to ninth and is battling it out with School Busras TV for 8. Things are heating up in the mid-pack. Rummy Fizz 13 is really having a rough time dropping to 18th place. Wangatang 72 is climbing steadily to 5th. Cloud is also making moves up to 6th. Rummy Fizz 13 just made a huge leap, overtaking 17 cars to take the lead. Nonstop and Rummy Fizz 13 are nose to nose for the top spot. Gingo Mikringleberry and Rana Rampage are locked in a close fight for 16th place. Nonstop takes the lead now at the front of the pack. Bean Streams is right behind in second place. Dishonored Foxes closing in on the top 3. Scuderia Veloz is now in 12th place. Hingle McCringleberry has moved into 13th. Rana Rampage is in 14th. Looks like a little shuffle at the back. It's Bumblebee is tearing through the field to take the lead. Amy is right behind, also making quick work of cars. Nistek and Amy are nose to tail, fighting for that second spot. Well, look at that. Nistek just took the victory at Monza Vintage Road. Guess all those practice laps finally paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Nonstop, you crushed it. Congratulations on winning that race. You definitely earned it today. Now, for the fun part. Maya, since you won the bet race, you get to claim the classic 1988 Zaxpeed 881. Hope you enjoy cruising around in that vintage beauty. And Scuderia Veloce, with all those daring overtakes, you get to claim the 1988, a GSJH 23. Nice work on the aggression and skill. This was an awesome race, guys. Can't wait to see what happens next. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 2018 Ferrari F8 Tributo might have the edge. It's lightweight, aerodynamic, and packed with turbocharged V8 power, making it well suited for a technical circuit like Oran Park. Plus, Ferraris are often very balanced and agile, which is a huge advantage on twisty track. The Lamborghini Aventadors VJ and McLaren Senna could also put up a good fight, but the Fiat Tributo's combination of speed and handling makes it a favorite for this race. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock's ticking, and we don't want any of those AI racers running around without a driver. Hurry up and make your choice before the race starts and you miss out on all the fun. Hey Wayne Train 94. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you returning just in time for some high-speed chaos. Hope you're ready for these AI cars to keep you on the edge of your seat. Wow, quite the matchup we've got here. On one side, we have Amy with a 2010 Spania GT, a Spano, a supercar that's known for its exotic design and impressive speed. On the other, King Chu 22 with a 2014 Nissan GT-R Nismo, a legendary contender in the world of high-performance cars. Considering the cars, the GTA Spano is a rare beast with a lightweight build and a powerful V10 engine, which could give it an edge in agility and raw speed. The Nissan GT-R Nismo, however, is no slouch either, famous for its advanced all-wheel drive system and relentless grip around corners. In a race at Oran Park, a track that favors both speed and handling, I'd lean towards the Spano, if Amy can harness its raw power and avoid any missteps. But the Nismo's stability and technological edge could keep King Chu 22 in the game until the very last lap. So, my bet is on Amy, assuming she can manage the car's quirks, but honestly, it's going to be a close call. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Oran Park with the 2010 and Up Supercars class. We've got Scuderia Veloce starting on pole, cruising in a 2019 McLaren 600 LT buckle up. This is going to be a fun one. The race kicks off with Scuderia Veloce leading the pack, followed closely by Wayne 94 in second place. Yongansa's Tord 102 is holding strong in third. Looks like a tight start so far. King Chu 22 just nudged ahead of Cheriffa Kitten for 12th place. They're really nose to tail in this fight for the same spot. Move for Life is climbing fast into second place. Hingle McCringleberry is making a move into fifth. Rome Spider is sneaking into eighth. Move for Life and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail at the front. Hingle McCringleberry is chipping away at Wayne 94, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Maria Koblaich has gained 1 spot and is now in 11th place. He and Amy are locked in a fierce fight for 10th place. Waldo advances to 6th place. Cheriffa Kitten climbs to 12th. Alian Sale, Lian Yashin and King Chu 22 are nose-to-nose for 13th. Lian Yashin just nudged up to 13th place. She's now in a tight squeeze with Cheriffa Kitten for 12th. Looks like a battle is brewing. New for Life has just taken the lead, claiming the top spot. Scuderia Veloce is right behind, not giving up the fight. King Chu 22 is climbing steadily, now in the 13th position. Waldo is currently in 7th place with a 2011 McLaren MP 4-12C. Their fastest lap is just under 1:20, so they're holding a decent pace but still behind the leaders. Lian Yasin is driving a 2010 Spania GT Espano, the same model as Maya and Pippi Langstrom. She's currently in 14th place, just behind Pippi. Looks like she's struggling to keep up with the top contenders. King Chu 22 is driving a 2014 Nissan GT-R Nismo Do Io. Their race looks a bit bumpy with a position in the middle of the pack. and a lap time slower than some of the others. Majakoblech is driving a 2018 Lamborghini Aventador SVJ. He's holding steady in the middle of the pack, just behind the top 10, with a pretty quick lap time. Looks like he's staying competitive but hasn't made any big moves yet. Lian Yashin is driving a 2010 Spania GT Hispano. She's currently in the last place and seems to be struggling to keep up with the pack. Waldo is driving a 2011 McLaren MP 4-12C and is currently in 7th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead. Amy's car is a 2010 Spania GT Hispano, currently in 11th place. She's just behind the leader and seems to be holding steady, but no real overtaking yet. Wow, look at that. New 4 Life just took the top spot. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done. Wow, huge congratulations to Non-Woofer Life for pulling off the Triple Crown, winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes. That's some serious driving skills right there. They really showed everyone how it's done tonight. And great news for the drivers. No for life. You've earned yourself a shiny 2015 Chevrolet Corvette C7Z06. That's a beautiful modern street car. Perfect for tearing up the streets or just showing off. Meanwhile, Amy, you've secured the 2010 Spania GT Hispano. A super sleek and powerful ride. Definitely a worthy prize for your victory in the bet race. This race was wild. But I gotta say, the prizes are even better. Can't wait to see what happens next. Here's a fun fact for you. Classic Indy cars were known for their incredibly high speeds and distinctive designs, which often included exposed wheels and sleek, aerodynamic bodies. These cars could reach speeds of over 200 miles per hour back in the day, making them some of the fastest racing machines on the planet. It's like watching a lightning bolt on wheels, constantly pushing the limits of speed and engineering. Oh, this is a classic showdown for the ages, or at least for this virtual track. Lin Lilac in that vintage Kuzma Offie is definitely bringing some old-school charm and raw power to the race. But let's be honest, a car from 1952 might have a few more quirks, and a lot less grip on modern Istanbul parks, twists and turns. Now Bjorn Art with the 1958 Maserati 250F. Probably has a slight edge in handling and aerodynamics, even if it's an older model. Plus, the Maserati has a legendary racing pedigree. I'd put my chips on Bjorn to glide through those corners with a bit more finesse. So if I had to guess, I think the Maserati might just squeak out ahead and take the win. But it'll be a fun race either way. Who do you think will take the trophy? Alright folks, the race kicks off at Istanbul Park, and leading the pack is Hingle McCringleberry in the classic 1960 Scarab Indy. He's starting on the front row, so don't blink or you might miss the vintage magic in action. Hingle McCringleberry has shot off the line to take the lead. Lynn Lilac is holding strong in second place, and Bjorn Art is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle forming early on. Lynn Lilac is now in first place. Starbucks has moved up to 8th place. H2 Hovier and Starbucks are nose to nose for 7th. Dion Clayosho is on the move, climbing 3 spots to reach 17th place. Starbucks just gained 1 position to sit in 6th. Kilo Juliet Delta and Starbucks are nose to nose fighting for 6th place. Kilo Juliet Delta is climbing up to 6th place. Schmerzenliebes is making a move to 13th place. Lian Yeshin and Schmerzenlieb are nose to nose for 13th place. Lian Yashin and Schmerzenlieb are nose to tail for 13th place. Gaun Klijusho and Pippi Langstrumpf are also locked in a close fight for 17. Scuderia Velocis car is a 1960 Scarab Indy, currently in 14th place. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, probably waiting for a mistake ahead or a good overtake. New for Life just overtook someone to take 8th place. Looks like they're on the move. Lian Yashin is creeping up to 12th. Not bad, but still some ground to cover. Scuderia Veloci and Schmerzenlieb are nose to nose for 14. This is getting interesting. Starbucks and Kilo Juliet Delta are nose to tail for 6th place. Scuderia Veloci has gained 1 position to move into 14. Xumer Girl is also up 1 spot, now in 15. Le Caillou is driving a Curtis Craft 500B from 1957. They're holding steady in 4th place, so the race seems pretty smooth for now. New for Life and Starbucks are neck and neck for 7th place. Beats Whitkev just climbed into 10th, so he's making moves. The classic Indy cars are holding steady, but the track's tight turns at Istanbul Park are probably making overtakes tricky, keeping the top positions pretty stable so far. Le Caillou is in 4th place, with a Curtis Craft 500B from 1957. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much noise. The race seems pretty tight at the front. New for Life is climbing up the field to 7th place. Pippi Langstrumpf is making a move to 15. Hingle McCringleberry and Lynn Lilac are nose to tail for the lead. Beatswitkev just gained a spot and is now 9th. Achitu Hove and Beatswitkev are trading paint for 9th place. Hingle McCringleberry just took the lead, claiming the top spot. Bjorn Art is not giving up, inching closer to Lynn Lilac for 2nd place. Looks like a close fight for the podium. Bjorn Art is closing in on Hingle McCringleberry with a 1.8 second gap. Dutumi under Stacy Toll. Bjorn Art and Hingle McCringleberry are fighting hard for the top spot. Mafia Mavi has climbed one place to sit in fourth. Mafia Mavi and Lindlak are nose to tail for third. Act 2, Afei is on a roll, climbing to 6th place. Maya is closing in, now in 11th. Katsuma Girl is making moves, sitting in 13th. Move for Life just overtook Mafia Mavi for 3rd place. Kilo Juliet Delta is closing in on them, climbing 2 spots to 5th. Katsuma Girl just climbed 1 spot to 12th place. Downplasia Show is gaining 2 spots and now sits in 16th place. Starbucks is racing a 1958 Maserati 250F. They're currently in 8th place and have a decent lap time, but they're a bit behind the leaders. Lindilak is driving a 1952 Kuzma Offi, starting 2nd and currently in 2nd place. They have a decent pace with a fastest lap of 2 minutes, 39 seconds. Looks like they're holding position well so far. Lindilak is driving a 1952 Kuzma Offi, holding 2nd place and clocking the 2nd fastest lap of the race. Looks like they're keeping it steady and trying to stay ahead. Kilo Julia Delta and Mafia Mavi are nose to tail fighting for 4th place. Starbucks is climbing up 1 spot to 7th. Beats with Kef and H2 Hova are locked in a close duel for 8th. New for Life is dropping like a stone to 12th place. Kilo Juliet Delta is climbing nicely to 3rd. Lokaiju is inching up to 5th. Wow, Bjorn Art, you really outpaced everyone. Looks like the finish line was just waiting for you to cross first. Well done. Wow. Congratulations to Bjorn Art on winning the race. That was an impressive drive. You really showed everyone how it's done. And a big shout out to Scuderia Veloce for their incredible overtaking skills. They can now claim the 1960 Scarab Indy. That classic car is a real beauty and perfectly fitting for their skillful racing. Who's ready for the next round? If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd lean towards the 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar. Those things are built for speed and handling on ovals, especially with their aerodynamic design and powerful engine. The Honda IndyCar is no slouch, but the Chevrolet has a bit of a reputation for being aggressive and quick in those high-speed oval races. So, I'd say the Chevrolet might just cross the finish line a nose ahead of the Honda. Alright, looking at these two drivers and their rides, it's a pretty close call. The Honda and Chevrolet IndyCars from 2018 are both solid choices, but there are a few nuances. Honda tends to have a slight edge in turbo power and throttle response, which can give Château de Roca 39 a little boost on a tricky oval like Lausitzring. However, Eganerites Chevrolet is known for its stability and endurance, which might help over a longer race distance. If I had to pick who's likely to come out ahead today, I'd lean slightly towards Château de Roca 39 with the Honda. Just because that turbocharged engine might give them the extra push needed to break away. But, honestly, it's anyone's race, especially with AI behind the wheel. They can be unpredictable in all the right ways. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Lausitzring Oval, and Amy is starting on pole with the 2018 Honda IndyCar. Guess she's got the early lead, but let's see if anyone can catch up. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, Lemon Cult Games in second, and Wei Fuan holding on to third. Looks like Amy is trying to set the pace early. AX just moved up one spot to take third place. AX Nativ and Lemon Cult Games are nose-to-nose for second. Vaifuana and LEX Nathid are also locked in a close fight for third. Evolution 9 154 is charging up to 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. Alexietsi is climbing to 2nd place. Blanky Frankie is making moves into 5th. Blanky Frankie and Weifuan are nose-to-nose fighting for 4th. Scuderia Veloz is charging up to 24th place after overtaking 3 cars. Bozo and Flanky Frankie are nose-to-nose for 5th place. Evolution 954 and Move for Life are locked in a close fight for 7th. Bozo is climbing up to 5th place. Evolution 954 is also moving up to 7th. Now Evolution 954 and Flanky Frankie are nose-to-nose for 6th. Pippi Langstrom and Husky Hog are nose-to-tail for 9th place. Radicero Activa Vixen just gained 1 spot, now sitting in 15. Radicero Activi Vixen and Maya are locked in a close fight for 14. Quiz 44 is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 27th place. Radit Active the Vixen is inching forward 1 spot to 14th. Bailey is also gaining 1 spot to 15th. Waifuana and Lemon Cult Games are nose-to-nose for 3rd place. Evolution 954 just gained 1 spot and is now in 6th. New for Life and Flanky Frankie are fighting hard for 7th. Scuderia Veloce is charging through the pack, now in 20th place. Waifuana is climbing steadily into 3rd. Evolution 954 and Cruzo are nose to tail for 5th place. Looks like a battle is brewing. Shoto Todoroki 39 is on the move, climbing 4 spots to 21st. Aminsan is also making a move up 4 positions to 22nd. Datoat Driwon 100 to 92X is following suit, overtaking 4 cars to land in 23rd. Husky Hope just climbed 2 spots to 5th place. Forzo and New for Life are nose to tail for 6th. Mutuba is gaining 1 spot to 10th. Mutuba and Flanky Frankie are battling it out for 9th. Husky Hoog and Lemon Cult Games are nose to tail for 4th place. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing 2 spots to sit in 6th. New for Life and Pippi Langstrumpf are locked in a close fight for 6th. Wow, Amy just took the checkered flag. Looks like all that practice paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow. Congratulations to Amy for winning the race. That was some impressive driving skills. Even if it was AI, you really outpaced everyone else out there. And a big shout out to Scuderia Veloce for making the most overtakes. You earned yourself a 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar. That's a pretty sweet ride to add to your collection. Keep up the good work, and maybe next time you'll be the one crossing the finish line first. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. The Tsukuba Short is all about quick turns and technical precision, so a car that can corner tightly and respond swiftly to driver inputs will have the edge. Speed is important, but without good control, it won't matter much here. Smooth and nimble is the way to go for dominating this circuit. Alright, everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to make that decision before the race starts. Don't be that person who misses out and regrets it later. Let's see which AI gets the crown today. Oh wow. We have a classic British roadster going up against a modern Italian supercar. The TVR Tuscan S is known for its raw power and unique character, but it's a bit of an old-school beast. The Lamborghini Huracan, on the other hand, is a cutting-edge machine with tons of tech and a sleek design. On Tsukuba Short, where acceleration and agility matter a lot, I'd give the edge to the Huracan. Its more recent engineering and advanced aerodynamics should give it a significant boost. But hey, with that Lever's charm, and maybe a little bit of AI magic, anything's possible. My prediction? The Huracan takes it by a nose. But I wouldn't count out the Tuscan just yet. Alright folks, Maya's on pole in the 2019 SSC Quartier date. She's got a mean machine under her, so let's see if she can hold off the pack at Tsukuba Short. The race is underway and it's already looking spicy. It's Therapair is leading the race with a strong start. I'm holding the second spot, just trying to keep up. New for Life is in third, but I bet they're already planning their next move. Hingle McRingleberry just gained 2 spots and is now in third place. New for Life and Hingle McRingleberry are nose-to-nose fighting for third. Pippi Langstrom is climbing up 2 spots and is now in fifth. Maldox FCF is making a bold move, climbing 3 spots to 7th. Yan Yeshin is on a roll, overtaking 5 cars to reach 10th. Hingle McRingleberry is having a rough time, dropping 11 positions to 14th. Maldox FTF is holding a solid 9th place, but Minamai Styler 21 is stuck in 8th. Looks like Maldox FCF might have the edge if they stay consistent. Arlo Coast is making a move, climbing to 8th place. Lium is right behind, also up 3 spots to 9th. Scuderia Veloce is not far behind, grabbing the 10th spot after their own quick surge. Zademoji Gemis just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Arlo Coast is closing in on Maldox FCF, the gap shrinking by 1.5 seconds. Hingle McRingleberry moved up 1 spot to 13. Hingle McRingleberry and Minamai Styler 21 are battling it out for 12th place. Pippi Langstrom is climbing to 5th place. Scuderia Veloce is closing in on Liam, cutting the gap by 3.3 seconds. Minamai Styler 21 is moving up to 11th place. Your name is Tyler and you're driving a Lamborghini Huracan from 2014. Looks like your race is not going well with that lap time of over a minute. Maya is dropping back to 11th place. Pippi Langstrom is climbing to 4th. Maldox ACF is advancing to 5th. Minamai Styler 21 is closing in on Liam, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Everlasting Apex is climbing up to 12th place. Nayo Obstax is moving up to 13th place. Hingle McCringleberry is stuck at the back with a time of 99 minutes, which suggests their race is not going well. Their car is a 2019 SSC Tuatara, known for its speed, but it looks like they're struggling to keep up today. Zadamoji James is really closing that gap on New for Life, now just under a second behind. Everlasting Apex has climbed one spot and is now in the 11th position. Minamai Styler 21 is holding the fastest lap, but is in 10th place. Looks like he's just saving the best for last. Everlasting Apex is driving an Aston Martin Vantage AMR. They're currently in the 12th place and seem to be struggling with their pace, given their slowest lap time and position. Arlo Coast is driving a Hummin 430 Coupe from 2007. They're currently in 8th place, but their lap time suggests they're struggling to keep up with the leaders. Liam is driving a Porsche 91199 7 GT2 RS, known for its raw power and handling. They're currently in 10th place, but their lap time suggests they're struggling to keep up with the leaders. Amy just nudged into 5th place. Pippi Langstrom and Amy are nose to nose for 4th. Mina My Styler 21 is climbing to 9th. Wow. Looks like its Theraper just took the checkered flag. Guess all that practice paid off. Well done. Oh wow! Congratulations to its Theraper for winning the race. That's a pretty impressive achievement. Well done! And now, exciting news for Maya and Amy. Maya, you absolutely crushed the fastest lap and can claim the sleek 2019 SSC Tuatara, perfect for showing off on the streets. Amy, you outdid everyone else with your daring overtakes and also earned the same fantastic 2019 SSC Tuatara. Looks like both of you are going to be cruising in style. Sure thing. Did you know that the Spa Vintage track is like a time machine taking you back to the golden era of racing? It's packed with classic turns and vintage vibes that make you feel like you're in a historic race. Plus, the track layout can be pretty sneaky, so even the most confident drivers might find themselves in a little spin out of nowhere. Hurry up, everyone! The clock's ticking and soon we'll be stuck with whatever the AI chooses for us. Make your pick now or forever hold your peace. Alright folks, we've got Scuderia Veloce in a classic BMW M. Then 39. A beast known for its straight-line speed and solid handling, but weighing in at a hefty number. On the other hand, Gesterone 133,796 is behind the wheel of a Porsche 911 993 Turbo. Which is lightweight, nimble, and a true icon for sharp cornering and agility. Given that Spa is famous for its combination of high-speed straights and challenging turns, I'd say the Porsche's balance and precision might give it the edge around those tricky curves. The BMW is no slouch, but unless it's got some secret weapon in the AI's handling, I'm leaning towards the Porsche taking the win here. Who's your money on? Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Spa Vintage. Skozer Ops is on pole in a classic 1989 Alfa Romeo SC. Let's see if vintage charm can beat the modern machines today. Skozer Ops has taken the lead right out of the gate. Lotusas is holding strong in second place. No for Life is sitting comfortably in third. Looks like a tight start so far. Lotusos and Skozer Ops are nose to tail at the front. Hingley Kringleberry just gained one spot and is now in third. Lotusos and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a fierce fight for second. Maya is on a tear, climbing from 5th to 2nd in no time. Hingle Me Kringleberry is holding the lead after overtaking 2 cars. Hippie Langstrom is making a solid move, now in 4th place after gaining 2 spots. Hippie Langstrom is climbing to 3rd place. Amy is also moving up, now in 5th. Lotusas and Amy are nose to nose for 5th position. Maya is closing in on the pack. Amy and Skozer Abzads are battling hard for 4th place. Gesterone 133,796 is making a move and is now in 9th. Their Let's Go is climbing up to 17th. Gesterone on 33,796 is really having a rough time dropping to 23rd. Amy is climbing up to 4th. Dr. Felix is now in 7th, making some progress. Scuderia Veloce is climbing to 8th place. Bubote is closing the gap on Will for Life by 140 seconds. They are now locked in a fierce duel for 9th. Bubote is climbing up to 9th place. Wrestling 567 and Deluxe Combo are locked in a fierce fight for 11th. AP Abdob is inching up to 13th. Wrestling 567 is climbing up to 10th place. Deluxe Combo and Move for Life are nose to nose for 11th. IP Dope and Deluxe Combo are locked in a fierce fight for 12th. Scuderia Veloce and Dr. Felix are nose to nose for 7th place. Billy Old Guy climbs 2 spots to 12th. Deluxe Combo and Bill the Old Guy are locked in a close fight for 12. Lotusos and Skozerabzas are nose to tail for 5th place. Deluxe Combo is climbing fast, now in 11th. Bill the Old Guy and New for Life are locked in a close fight for 12. Bill Hug Guy climbs to 12th place. Appy or Dope moves up to 13th place. Lin Yashin and New for Life are nose to nose for 14th place. Wow, Hingle McCringleberry just took the victory. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Wow, Hingle McCringleberry really stole the show. Congratulations on winning. You definitely earned that victory. And great news for Scuderia Veloce. Since you secured the win in the bet race, you can now claim that sleek 1998 BMW M5 E39. Classic choice for a classic win. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make those selections. Don't be that person who waits until the last second and ends up with the leftovers. Get your choices in before the timer runs out. Oh, this is a classic showdown. The Lotus 72E is a legendary car with a lot of history, while the Shadow DN5 has its own charm. It's like watching two old friends go head-to-head. Given the track is Apricot Hill Reverse, I'd say the Lotus might have a slight edge because of its famous handling and agility. But hey, the Shadow isn't exactly slow, so don't count it out just yet. It's going to be a close race, and honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if both cars surprise us. Stay tuned. Alright everyone, Hingle McCringleberry is sitting on pole in the F1 1975 class, tearing it up in the Williams FW04 at Apricot Hill Reverse. Let's see if he can hold that lead or if chaos awaits. Hingle McCringleberry has shot off the line to take the lead. Frank Whitty is holding strong in second, and Rex Never is sitting comfortably in third. Looks like a pretty clean start so far. Bees McGee is making a move, climbing up to 16th place after overtaking 3 cars. Scuderia Veloce is on the rise, moving up 4 spots to 23. Lotusos is gaining ground, climbing 2 places to 3rd. Cometry and Maya are locked in a fierce fight for 5th place. Everlasting Apex is climbing up to 8th. Caffeinated Car is making a move, gaining 2 spots to 10th. Ornistix is dropping back to 15th place. Amy is climbing up to 6th place. Cometry and Amy are nose to nose for 6th. Cometry and Amy are neck and neck for 6th place. Chubby Boy RJ and Cherom Zerosis are fighting hard for 18th. Trifonini 3 is climbing up to 21st. Trifonini 3 and Lane Yashin are battling for 20th. Lotusos just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Bees McGee is climbing up to 14th. Unclearly Gaming and Bees McGee are nose to nose for the 13th spot. Gabitha Minimac advances to 16th place. Lithocarp moves up to 24th. Bacho Grande and Lithocarp are neck and neck for 24th. New for Life just overtook someone to take the 10th place. Cheryl Midziroses is climbing up to 17. Triffa 93 and Chubby Boy RJ are nose to nose for 19th. New for Life is currently in 11th place driving a Surtees TS16. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Lian Yashin and Trifonenti 3 are nose to tail for the 20th spot. Lithocarp and Thifuts 84 are also locked in a close fight for 23rd. Rex and Seror is climbing to 3rd place. Lian Yashin and Trifinity 3 are neck and neck for 20th. The Futs 84 is advancing to 22nd. The Futs 84 is climbing up to 21st place now. Trifinity 3 is right behind and they're battling for that same spot. The Futs 84 is driving a Hesketh 308B and is currently in the last place. Their lap time is quite a bit slower than the leaders, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Call Netweed just overtook someone to take 6th place. These McGee is climbing to 12th. Chubby Boy RJ is making a move to 18th. Caffeinated Car is climbing fast, and now sits in 7th place. Call Netweed and Caffeinated Car are nose to tail for 6th. Amy is stuck in the back, struggling to make up ground. Move for Life just sliced through the field to claim 7th place. Rex and Sarah is climbing steadily, now in 2nd. Caffeinated Car is also on the move, grabbing 6th. Caffeinated Car is closing in on Maya fast, just 1/4 seconds behind now. Bees McGee has climbed 1 spot to 10th. Gabby the Minimac is also up 1 spot, now in 14th. Gabby the Minimac and Pippi Langstrom are nose to nose for 13th place. Bees McGee is climbing up to 9th place. Arayu Serial and Everlasting Uphex are nose to nose for 10th. Amy is making her way to 14th. Chubby Boy RJ is climbing to 17th place. Gerald Mearses and Chubby Boy RJ are nose to nose for that spot. Lithocarp is inching up to 21st. Wow, Hingle Me Kringleberry. You really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on that victory. Wow, Hingle McCringleberry really pulled off a fantastic race. Congratulations on your victory. You definitely earned it. And since you also grabbed the fastest lap, you can now claim the 1975 Williams FW04. Talk about a double whammy. Well done, winner, well done. Sure! Here's a fun fact about the GTS racing car class, also known as Grand Touring Sport. These cars are actually inspired by real-life luxury sports cars, but are modified extensively for racing. They often have features like larger brakes, racing suspensions, and specially tuned engines, so they can go from looking stylish on the street to ripping up the track in the blink of an eye. Basically, they're the sporty fashionistas of the racing world. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your picks before the timer runs out or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI chooses for you. Hurry up and choose wisely or just embrace the chaos. Oh wow, this is quite the vintage showdown. Leanne, with her 2005 Spiker C8 Spider GT. R sounds like a sleek, aggressive contender. It's a pretty exotic car, so it's probably got some serious speed on the track. Meanwhile, Pippi with her 2002 Morgan Aero 8 GT2. That's a lovely classic, but I doubt it's built for racing dominance. More for looking charming as it cruises by. Given the specs and the racetrack, I'd put my bets on Leanne. Dakar's likely got a slight edge when it comes to raw speed and agility. But hey, anything can happen in AI racing. Maybe Pippi's old school charm will surprise us. Let's find out. Welcome back, Elias X988. Glad to see you returning to the chaos of our AI car races. Hope you're ready for some high-speed fun. Alright everyone, the race has kicked off at Calabogie, and leading the pack is Move for Life, in a 2005 Aston Martin DBR9. Looks like he's got the pole position, so let's see if he can hold on to that lead or if the competition will catch up. Mutuba has taken the lead right out of the gate. Move for Life is holding strong in second place, and Hingle McCringleberry is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight start. Maya is closing in on a Move for Life, and Mutube in that tight battle for first. Scuderia Veloce is making a move to fifth. Mutuba is holding a narrow lead over Move for Life for the top spot. Dirk Plays just edged out. Hingle McCringleberry for third place. Amy and Scuderia Veloce are still neck and neck for fifth. Jerkplay just moved up one spot to third place. Jerkplays and Mutube are nose to nose for second. Ingle McCringleberry and Jerkplays are battling hard for third. Ingle McCringleberry is climbing up to third place. Maya is also making progress, now in sixth. Pippi Langstrom and Silhouette are locked in a close fight for ninth. Josengskost is climbing to 12th place. Celestia Linari is now 13. Lerusel is pushing to 14. Looks like everyone's in a hurry today. Amy just snuck into 6th place. Unstabil is right behind in 7th. Pippi Langstrom is climbing to 9th. Looks like everyone's playing musical chairs. Scuderia Veloce is trying to hold off Jerkplays for 4th place. Cthulhu Kachu and Queen Manda are still neck and neck for 21st. Sasator is driving a 2016 Subaru Impreza WR XSTI. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the pack. Not much action so far. Lian Yeshin and Silhouette are nose to nose for 10th place. Lockjohn 7 is climbing up one spot to take 18th. Uncanny Buddy and Lockjohn 7 are locked in a close fight for 18th. Le Roussel is climbing up to 13th place. Uncanny Buddy and Lockjohn 7 are locked in a close fight for 18th. Queen Manda and Cthulhu Kachu are neck and neck for 21st. Unstable is climbing up to 6th place. Maya is also moving up to 7. Pippi Langstrom and Amy are still locked in a close fight for 8th. Jack Plays and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to tail for 3rd place. Silhouette just gained a spot to move into 9th. Pippi Langstrom and Silhouette are locked in a close fight for 9th. Scuderia Veloce is in 6th place driving a 24 Ferrari F360 GTC. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. The track's tight corners and technical sections are favoring experienced drivers and those with precise handling. The leaders are maintaining their positions through consistency, while overtakes are rare and strategic. He's leading comfortably with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. Amy is now in 7th place. Silhouette has moved into 8th. Pippi Langstrom is in 9th. Looks like everyone's climbing up a spot. Icar 77 just nudged into the top 20. Lockjaw 7 and Icar 77 are nose to tail for that 18th spot. Lockjaw 7 is in a KTM Crossbow GT4, a lightweight, agile car known for sharp handling. They're currently in 8th place, maintaining a steady pace with a lap time of just over 2 minutes and 11 seconds. Looks like they're holding their own in the midfield. Jack Plays and Hingle McCringleberry are neck and neck for 3rd place. Amy is climbing up to 6th. Silhouette is also making moves, now in 7th. Wow, look at that, New for Life took the win. Guess all those laps paid off. Nice job. Congratulations to Enview for Life on winning the race. You really drove that car like you stole it. Now, for the fastest lap, New for Life. You get to claim that stunning 2005 Aston Martin DB RS9. Quite the prize for speed. And Pippi Langstrom. Since you won the bet race, you can now add that sleek 2002 Morgan Aero 8 GT2 to your collection. Well done, everyone. Sure. Did you know that the SCCEA racing car class has a pretty wild history of mixing everything from stock cars to purpose-built race machines all in one place? It's like a giant automotive potluck where everyone brings their own flavor. That means you could see a tiny, nimble spec Miata racing side by side with a more powerful, heavily modified class. It keeps the races unpredictable and exciting because you never know what kind of car is going to come zooming past you next. Oh, this is a classic showdown of vintage muscle. The 1972 Ford Falcon from Scuderia Veloce has a lot of history behind it, but it's definitely not the fastest of the bunch. On the other hand, the 1968 Holden Monaro driven by Prodigy Place 58 has a reputation for a slightly more aggressive stance and a bit more agility. Considering the track is Circuito Internacional de Vila Real, which favors nimbleness over raw power, I'd probably give the edge to the Holden Monaro. But hey, anything can happen when these classic beasts hit the tarmac. Who do you think will take the checkered flag? Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Circuito Internacional de Vila Real, and right from the front, we have Mighty Chunk in the pole position behind the wheel of a classic 1966 Ford Fairlane. Let's see if that vintage ride can hold up against the modern chaos. Mighty Chunk has shot off the line to take the lead. Sofik is right behind him in second place. Josh Biosh is holding on to third, but expects some early battles to spice things up. Josh Biosh just overtook someone to take second place. Areo Serial is also climbing up to fourth. Raineki and Areo Siria are nose to nose for the fourth spot. Raineki and Starbucks are nose to tail for fifth place. Hippie Langstrump is closing in on them, trying to make it a three-way fight for seventh. Aerotech just climbed one spot to 11th place. Roddy Place 58 and Aerotech are nose to tail for 11. Nox Exodus gained 2 spots to 13th place. Nox Exodus and Prodi Place 58 are battling for 12th. Josh Biosh has just snatched the lead from Mighty Chunk. They're now nose to tail for the top spot. Prodigy Place 58 is climbing fast, now in 10th place and closing the gap. Blot D. Hingle Meat Kringleberry and Prodigy Place 58 are nose to tail for 10th place. Eliasix 988 just gained 1 spot and is now 15. I am also climbing up 1 spot and now in 19. Starbucks just overtook someone to take 4th place. Pippi Langstrump is climbing up to 6th. Aerotech is making a move to 11th. Raineki just overtook someone to take 6th place. Aerotech is climbing up to 10th. Elias S98 is making progress to 13th. Scuderia Veloce is gaining on Pippi Langstrump at a pretty quick pace, closing the gap by almost 6 seconds. Ponden is right behind Scuderia Veloce now, cutting the distance by over 6 seconds. Raineki is inching closer to Areo Serial with a 2.7 second reduction. Ponden is making a strong push to 5th place. Prodigy Place 58 is climbing fast to 7th. Hingle McCringleberry is also on the move, now 9th. Elias X98 just gained 1 spot and is now in 10th place. Maya and My Styler 21 are still neck and neck for 17. Mighty Chunk is chipping away at Maya's lead, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Lian Yashin is climbing to 11th place. Amy is catching up, now in 12th. Official Classy Live is making a move, now in 13th. Raineki just overtook someone to grab 3rd place. Areo Serial and Raineki are nose to nose for that 3rd spot. Aerotech is climbing up to 13th, slowly but surely. Maya is closing in on My Styler 21, and they are now side by side for 17th place. Scuderia Veloce is driving a 1972 Ford Falcon. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making much progress. Looks like a quiet race so far. Wow, Josh, you really outpaced everyone. Looks like the race was just a walk in the park for you. Congratulations on the win. Wow. Congratulations to Josh on winning the race. That was an impressive drive. As for the drivers who can claim a car, Elias X98, you did the most overtakes today. Well done. You get to claim the classic 1972 Ford Falcon SCCA. Great job, everyone. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The countdown is almost up, and I wouldn't want you to miss out on the racing action. Hurry up and make your choice before the cars start roaring down the track without you. Here's a fun fact about the 2017 Sauber C36. This car was actually powered by a Ferrari engine, which gave it a bit of a boost in performance compared to some of its competitors. Despite being a smaller team, Sauber managed to keep things pretty interesting with this chassis. It's like the David of the F1 world. Even if it's not winning races, it still keeps the drama alive. Oh, this is a classic showdown of similar vintage cars. But the real question is who has the better AI driving skills. The Sauber C36 and Toro Rosso STR12 are both pretty solid machines. The Sauber might have a slight edge in handling because it's a bit more balanced, but the Toro Rosso is known for its agility too. Honestly, I'd put my chips on Zufix Sauber just because that car's characteristics could give it a tiny advantage on a track like Autodromo Oscar Juan Galvez. Especially if the AI is optimized well. But hey, We might see Plebis 3 pull a surprise and make us eat our words. Let's watch and find out. Alright, everyone. The race is kicked off at Autodromo Oscar Wandaves, and leading the pack from the very start is X-Basic Switch X in a 2017 Renault RS17. Looks like they're eager to make a statement right out of the gate. X-Basic Switch has shot off the line into the lead. Pippi Langström is holding strong in second place. Everlasting Apex is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Pippi Langström is now in first place. Tangadaki DTV and Singoshi are neck and neck for fourth. Autumn Thunderbird and Tangadaki DTV are battling for fifth. Tangadaki DTV is climbing up to third place now. Everlasting Apex and Tangadaki DTV are nose-to-nose for that third spot. Autumn Thunderbird and Singoshi are locked in a close fight for fifth. Autumn Thunderbird just sneaked into fifth place. Singoshi and Autumn Thunderbird are nose-to-nose for that spot. Sofik is climbing up to eighth place. Tangadaki DTV and X-Basic Switch X are nose-to-nose for second place. Singoshi just snuck up one spot to fifth. Sofik and Circumingate are locked in a close fight for seventh. Singoshi and Everlasting Apex are nose-to-nose for fourth place. Autumn Thunderbird and Singoshi are locked in a fierce fight for fifth. Sofik is climbing up one spot to seventh. Singoshi is climbing up to fourth place. Autumn Thunderbird and Everlasting Apex are locked in a close fight for fifth. Scuderia Veloce is making a move, jumping 2 spots to ninth. Autumn Thunderbird is climbing up to fifth place. Scuderia Veloce has moved up to eighth. Scuderia Veloce and Sofik are nose to tail for seventh. Sofik is now in sixth place, climbing one spot. Scuderia Veloce and Everlasting Apex are still locked in a close fight for seventh. Leon Yashin has moved up to ninth, climbing one spot. Autumn Thunderbird and Singoshi are neck and neck for fourth place. Sofik and Autumn Thunderbird are fighting hard for fifth. Scuderia Veloce and Everlasting Apex are locked in a close scrap for seventh. Sofik and Autumn Thunderbird are nose-to-nose for fifth place. Scuderia Veloce is climbing up to seventh. Gravy Grace and Lean Yoshin are locked in a close fight for ninth. Scuderia Veloce just overtook someone to move into sixth place. Sofik and Scuderia Veloce are nose-to-nose for that spot. Gravy Graves and Leon Yashin are also battling hard for 9. Things are heating up. Autumn Thunderbird and Singoshi are nose-to-nose for 4th place. Leon Yashin is climbing up to 8th. Circumingate and Gravy Graves are locked in a close fight for 10th. Wow, Pippi Langstrom, you really outpaced everyone at Autodromo Oscar Wine Galvez. Looks like your racing skills are as legendary as your adventures. Wow, Pippi Langstrom has taken the victory. Congratulations on winning the race, that was quite the feat. As for the car, the driver in 8th place now has the chance to claim the 2017 Ferrari SH70. H70H so. Scuderia Veloci, you've earned yourself the fastest lap, and this sleek machine. Well done everyone! For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility, because the Fort Wayne Oval looks like a tight and twisty circuit. Speed is important, but being able to navigate corners smoothly and keep control at high speeds will probably make all the difference. Acceleration also plays a role here, since quick responses can help you shave off valuable seconds on those sharp turns. Overall, a well-balanced car with great maneuverability would be my top choice for dominating this race. Alright everyone, last call to pick your dream ride. The clock's ticking down and I don't want anyone to miss their chance to influence this AI race. Get those selections in before it's too late. Alright, we've got Ebony Shadow in that shiny 2019 Porsche 911 Carrera S and Chubby Boy RJ in a 2011 BMW 1M. Both are great cars, but the Porsche is kind of the obvious favorite here. The 911 is known for its handling and speed, especially in a race like this. The BMW 1M is a solid car too, but it's a bit older and might struggle a little with the newer Porsche's performance. If I had to bet, I'd say Ebony Shadow's Porsche will take the lead and probably finish quite far ahead. But hey, surprises do happen, so don't count out Chubby Boy RJ just yet. This should be an interesting race. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Fort Wayne Oval and Cheesendash Hour is on pole, cruising in a 2018 Skoda Octavia. Buckle up! This should be interesting. Shower has taken an early lead, with Pippi Langstrumpf right behind in second. Swell Place TV is holding on to third place, but it's still early days. Cap Holster is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 13. Stabigale Killams is gaining ground, moving past 3 cars to reach 17. Mordwolf is making a move, overtaking 4 cars to settle into 25th. Prodigy Place 58 is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 15. AD Leave is also making moves, overtaking 3 to reach 18. Katsuma Girl is gaining ground, passing 3 cars to land 24th. Katsuma Girl is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 21st. Shalesy is creeping up 1 position to 4th. Ebony Shadow and Shalesy are nose to tail, fighting for that 4th place. Hingle McCringleberry is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 21st. Ebony Shadow just nudged into 4th place, inching closer to the top. Amy is right behind in 5th, both of them locked in a tight battle for 4th. Prodigy Place 58 is on a roll, climbing 4 places to 12. Gwen Shikot 21 is also making moves, jumping 4 spots to 16. Kaboomper is gaining ground as well, moving 4 places to 20. The race is heating up. Amy just slipped into 2nd place. Looks like she's got some momentum. Lian Yashin is cutting down the distance to chubby boy RJ, but still a good 2.5 seconds behind. No for Life and Lian Yashin are nose to tail for 9th place. This one's about to get interesting. Scuderia Veloce is making a charge, now in 24th place after overtaking 3 cars. Amy is catching up to Swell Placed Feet, closing the gap by over 2 seconds. Pippi Langstrumpf is gaining on Shower, narrowing the distance by more than a second. Prodigy Place 58 is making a move, now in 9th place after overtaking 3 cars. Pace CARR is also climbing, now in 10th after passing 4 cars. Buchitsero is on the rise too, now in 13th after overtaking 4 cars. Hey there, Mark Society! Welcome back to the chaos. Glad you could join us again for some AI racing madness. Sit tight and enjoy the speed show. Pace CAR is on a roll, climbing to 7th place after overtaking 3 cars. Buchitsero is also making moves, now in 9th after passing 4 cars. Evolution 954 is gaining ground, moving up to 11th by overtaking 4 cars as well. Godard is making a move, climbing 4 spots to 11. Pace Kiera is closing in on Nandu for Life, fast, shrinking the gap by 2/4 seconds. The two are nose to tail fighting for 6th place. No for Life is charging through the field, now in 3rd place. Evolution 954 is climbing fast, now in 11th. Wayne Trinity 4 is making moves, now in 15th. Arwing Storm is gaining rapidly on Shoebox TV, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. Amy is closing in on Daisy KB0s with a steady push. New for Life is creeping closer to Cheese in the Shower, but still a little behind. Cheese in the Shower is closing in on Swell Place VV fast, just 6.9 seconds behind now. Belthaneth the Beast is on a roll, overtaking 3 cars to land in 27th. Pace C. RR is climbing, moving up 2 spots to secure the 4th place. Wow, Swell Place TV really took the checkered flag. Nice job! Wow, congratulations to Swell Place V for winning the race. That was an impressive display of skill and speed. And a big shout out to Amy for snagging the fastest lap. With that achievement, she gets to claim the shiny 2011 Aston Martin 177 5th LN. Nice! Looks like someone's going to cruising in style soon. Alright everyone, the countdown is almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time, or you might be stuck with whatever the AI picks for you. Don't say I didn't warn you. Interesting matchup here. We've got a 1996 Peugeot 406 up against a 1995 Volvo 850. The Peugeot is known for its comfort and decent handling, but it's not exactly a speed demon on a track like this. The Volvo, on the other hand, has a reputation for stability and a bit more power, but it's more of a city car than a race car. Given the track's twists and turns, I'd lean toward the Volvo having a slight edge because of its weight distribution and horsepower. However, the Peugeot might surprise us if it handles corners very well. But if I had to place a bet, I'd say the Volvo will probably edge out in the end, unless the Peugeot pulls off some unexpected magic with its handling. Alright folks, the race kicks off at the Autodromo Hermanos Rodriguez vintage track. Leading the pack at the start is Amchubby Panda in a classic 1993 Toyota Carina eGTI. Let's see if old school still has what it takes to hold the lead. The race kicks off with Amchubby Panda leading the pack, followed closely by Amy in second and Pippi Langstrom in third. Looks like a three-way battle right from the start. Wrath 92 is on a charge, moving up 3 spots to 15. Amy and the Amchubby Panda are locked in a fierce duel for the lead. Scuderia Veloz is climbing 1 spot to 7. And the fight for 6th is heating up between Scuderia Veloz and Everlasting Apex. Pippi Langstrom and the Amchubby Panda are nose-to-nose for 2nd place. Scuderia Veloz is climbing to 6th. Amy just took the lead, leaving the rest to chase. Silver Gaming just overtook someone to move into 16th place. Silver Gaming and Lotusos are nose-to-nose for 16. Mafia Mavi and Chizandashara are locked in a close fight for 20. Lian Yashin is climbing to 7th place. Liun is now in 10th. Unstabil is gaining on Amaref Society, closing the gap by a 2nd and a 10th. Maya is driving a 1997 Volvo S40, currently in 10th place. The race seems tight with a lot of cars bunched up, but no overtakes for her yet. Leon's Toyota E86 is a classic lightweight known for agility. They're currently in 11th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Marif Society just climbed 1 spot to 10th place. Silva Gaming and Pondon are nose-to-nose for 17. Mafia Mavi and Druafos are locked in a close fight for 19. Inga McCringleberry is climbing up to 3rd place. Scuderia Veloce is closing in on Endwu for life, cutting the gap by a 2nd. Maya and Everlasting Apex are nose-to-tail for 8th place. The tight corners and sharp turns at Autodromo Hermanos Rodriguez Vintage are favoring the nimble and aggressive drivers. The top spots are tightly packed, so precision and quick overtakes are key. No for Life just overtook someone to take the 3rd place. Ingle McCringleberry is right behind them, not giving up that easily. Maya is climbing up to 8th, making some progress. Pippi Langstrom is climbing to 4th place. Marif Society is narrowing the gap to Everlasting Apex by 2.6 seconds. Everlasting Apex is driving a 1993 Toyota Carina eGTI. They're currently in 9th place, holding steady but not making much noise so far. Oskzerot just overtook someone to move up to 12th place. Unstabil and Oskzerot are nose-to-nose for that same spot. Silver Gaming and the Tusos are neck and neck for 16th place. Unstabil just nudged into the 12th place. Liaum and Unstabil are nose-to-nose for 11th. Silvuk Gaming is climbing up to 16. Uncanny Buddy is driving a 1994 Opel Astra F GSI. They're currently in the middle of the pack, just behind the top 10, with a best lap of over 2 seconds slower than the leaders. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the front runners. Druarfals is gaining on Pondon, closing the gap by 6 seconds. Scuderia Veloz is inching closer to Win Woofer Life by nearly 2 seconds. Mar F Society is catching Everlasting Apex at a slow but steady pace. Mafia Mavi is gaining on Lotusos, closing the gap by 2:30 seconds. Pondon is hot on Mafia Mavi's heels, chipping away at the lead by 1.2 seconds. Wow, Amy, you really took the checkered flag? Looks like all those laps paid off. Congrats on the win. Wow, Amy really knocked it out of the park. Congratulations on the win. And hey Amy, you also snagged the fastest lap. So enjoy that 1998 Ford Mondeo from BTC. Imagine the stories that car could tell. And a big shout out to Scuderia Veloz for winning the bet race. You guys get to claim that classic 1996 Peugeot 406. What a solid choice. Great racing all around, folks. Stay tuned for more AI madness. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the Porsche 959 stands a good shot at winning on the Autodromo Hermanos Rodriguez retro circuit. It's got the advanced tech for its time, all-wheel drive, and a reputation for being a pretty capable racer. The Lamborghini Countach might look stunning, but probably struggles a bit here with its high speed and less sophisticated grip compared to the Porsche. The rough CTR Yellowbird is a beast too, but I think the 959's balance and innovation give it the edge. The others are fun classics, but might lack the all-around performance on a technical track like this. Alright, everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI masterpiece will dominate the track. Hurry up and make your selection before the countdown is over. Wow, this is a classic showdown between two iconic cars from the late 80s. The rough CTR Yellowbird is known for its raw power and legendary status, while the Porsche 959 is celebrated for its advanced technology and all-around sophistication. Given the track and these beasts, I'd say the Yellowbird might have a slight edge in raw speed and aggression. But don't count out the 959's agility and stability in corners. Honestly, it's going to come down to who handles the twists and turns better and who can manage their speed through the corners. My guess? I think the Yellowbird will take it by a nose, but it's going to be tight. We'll see if the 959 can pull off an upset. Hey, Wayne94! Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you're back for some car racing action. Hope you're ready for some high-speed fun today. Alright everyone, the race is kicked off at the Autodromo Hermanos Rodriguez retro track, and Big Old Nerd is leading the pack. He's behind the wheel of a classic 1983 Porsche 911 930 Turbo Do L. Let's see if the nostalgia can hold off the competition. Kufo has taken an early lead, holding the first place. Big Old Nerd is right behind in second, and Squat Bender is in third, trying to keep up. The race is already heating up. Nouveau Life is charging through the field, now in 11th place. Big Old Nerd has just claimed the top spot. Kufo and Big Old Nerd are nose to tail, fighting for the lead. Shots Fired is climbing to third place. Maya is also moving up to fifth. Looks like Maya and Hingle McCringleberry are battling hard for fifth spot. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to fifth place. Bobardo is also moving up to eighth place. Darigas and Bobardo are nose to nose for eighth place. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to fourth place. Squat Bender and Hingle are nose to nose for that fourth spot. Darigas and Bobardo are locked in a close fight for eighth. Shots Fired is closing in on Quifo, the gap shrinking by 1.7 seconds. They're battling hard for second place. Squat Bender just moved up one spot to take fourth. Squat Bender just overtook someone to move into third place. Shots Fired and Squat Bender are nose to nose for that third spot. I'm holding my breath for that battle. Maya and Hingle McCringleberry are also locked in a close fight for fifth. Things are heating up. Your Instinct is on a roll, climbing 8 places now. In 8th, Telesov Strili keeps the charge, moving up 8 spots to 13. Sotsfy just nudged into third, climbing 1 position. Maya just overtook Hingle McCringleberry to move into 5th place. Violeta Mama is closing in on her, now in 7th and gaining ground. Maya and Squat Bender are neck and neck for 4th place. Your Instinct just climbed 1 spot to 7th. New for Life is also moving up 1 spot to 9th. Maya is now in 4th place, closing the gap to the podium. Ren Kaori is cutting down the distance to Beef Sliders by 1.2 seconds, so expect some action soon. Amy has moved up 1 spot to 15th, making her way through the pack. Hingle McCringleberry is now in 5th place, inching closer to the top 5. Squadbender and Hingle are nose to nose, fighting for that 5th spot. Lian Yashin is making a move, climbing up to 17th place. Kufo takes the lead and is now in 1st place. Your Instinct moves up 1 spot to 6. Squatbender and Your Instinct are nose to nose for 6th place. Bigoldnut and Kufo are neck and neck for 1st place. Darigos has gained 1 spot and is now in 9th. Beef Sliders has also moved up 1 spot into 11th. Big Old Nerd is now in 1st place. Maya has climbed to 3rd. Hingle McCringleberry is in 4th. The race is heating up. Beef Sliders just overtook someone to take 8th place. Bobardo and Darigos are still nose to nose for 11th. Ren Kaori is climbing up to 13th. Your Instinct is now in 5th place, climbing 1 spot. New for Life has moved up to 9th place. Scuderia Veloce is now in 13th position. Scuderia Veloce advances to 12th place. Amy climbs to 13th place. Bobardo and Amy are nose to tail for 13th place. Kufo and Big Gold Nerd are nose to nose for the lead. Tales of Strili is slicing into Tokens Flora's rear bumper, now just a second behind. Kufo is now in 1st place, inching ahead of Big Old Nerd in what looks like a close fight for the lead. Lian Yeshin is climbing up to 15th, making some moves. Wow, Kufo just took the victory. Looks like someone's got the magic touch today. Well done. Wow, Kufo did it. Congratulations on winning the race. You really drove through the competition like a true champion. And great job to everyone else. If you want to claim a car, remember Maya, with the fastest lap, gets to take home that sleek 1987 Grove CT R Yellowbird. Who is feeling lucky enough to pick it up? Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's your chance. The clock is ticking down fast, so get those choices in before it's too late. Don't make me pick for you, or you might end up with the slowest car on the track. Sure thing. The Norris Ring is one of the few street circuits in the world that actually hosts a major racing event. It's like the city decided to throw a race right in the middle of the streets, turning the urban landscape into a thrilling racing playground. Plus, it's got this cool little charm because it's been around since the 1940s, making it one of the oldest street circuits still in action. It's a race where the walls are close and the action is fierce, so it's basically the perfect place for some high-speed chaos. Wow, this is quite the matchup. On one side, we have Skeksis Beau Prix in a 2018 Fittipaldi EF7. That car is a solid choice, known for its sleek design and decent performance. But it's a little older, so it might struggle a bit against newer models. On the other side, there's Pippi Langstrumpf with the 2022 McLaren Elva. That's a pretty hot machine, packed with the latest tech and engineering marvels. It's definitely a strong contender, especially given its modern aerodynamics and lightweight build. If I had to put money on it, the McLaren Elva seems like the favorite. It's newer, likely faster around Nürburgring's twists and turns, and just plain more advanced. But hey, in AI racing, anything can happen. Maybe that older Fittipaldi will surprise us with some clever programming and a dash of old-school grit. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Nürburgring with the hypercars. Skeksis Beau Prix is on pole, cruising in a 2018 Fittipaldi EF7. Let's see if they can hold that lead, or if the others have tricks up their sleeves. Pippi Langstrumpf is taking an early lead, with Skeksis Beau Prix right behind in second. Belthane the Beast is holding on to third place, not letting the front runners get away just yet. Move for Life is making a move up to fourth place. New Move for Life and Belthane the Beast are nose-to-nose for third. Lian Yashin is climbing to sixth place. Lian Yashin and Meg's Boring Life are battling for fifth. Lian Yashin has moved up one spot to take fifth place. Chris Gopher and Meg's Boring Life are still locked in a close fight for sixth. La Croissant 1980 is also climbing up one spot to claim 10th. New for Life just overtook someone to take third place. Chris Gopher is climbing up to sixth. La Croissant 1980 is making a move and now sits in eighth. Yates Elgaming and Yalathot Hepmanti 8 are nose-to-nose for 10th place. Amy just nudged into 14th, climbing one spot. La Croissant 1980 and Meg's Boring Life are nose-to-nose for 7th place. Yates Elgaming just overtook one car to sit in 10th. Uchisero is also climbing up, grabbing the 11th spot. La Croissant 1980 is climbing to 7th place. Jelgaming is now in 9th. Maya is making her way to 12th. Scuderia Veloce is driving a 2016 Ferrari 488 Challenge. They're currently in 11th place and seem to be struggling with pace, given their slowest lap time. Lian Yashin and Belthane the Beast are nose-to-nose for 4th place. Yates Ilgaming is chipping away at Meg's Boring Life's lead, now just 1.4 seconds behind. Yates Ilgaming and Meg's Boring Life are locked in a fierce fight for 8th. Yates Ilgaming is now in 7th place. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 15th. Nuffle Life is showing some serious pace with that fastest lap. But he's still in 3rd and needs to find a way past the leaders if he wants to win. Delphinity Beast is now in 3rd place. Le Croissant 1980 has moved up to 6th. Didi Zaming is closing the gap on Kreisgolfer by 1.2 seconds, so expect some fireworks soon. New for Life just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Lian Yashishin and Delphinity Beast are still neck and neck for 4th. And Maya is climbing up to 10th, slowly but surely. Skeksis Beaupré and P.P. Langstrom are neck and neck for 1st place. La Croissant 1980 and Lian Yashin are battling hard for 5th. Meg's Boring Life is closing in on Jazo Gaming, cutting the gap by a second and a half. Skeksis Beaupré is now in 1st place. New for Life has moved up to 2nd. Delphinity Beast is closing in on Pippi Langstrom, and the gap is shrinking fast. Delphinity Beast and Pippi Langstrom are nose to nose for 3rd place. Le Croissant 1980 and Lian Yashin are also locked in a close fight for 5th. Jazo Gaming is creeping up on Kreisgolfer, closing the gap by a full second. Wow! Skeksis Beaupré just took the victory. Looks like they were in a league of their own. Well done! Wow! Congratulations to Skeksis Beaupré. You really showed those cars who's boss with that winning streak. Well done! And a big shout out to New for Life for snagging the fastest lap. You've earned yourself the 1998 Lotus Tiga Esprit. A true beast on the track. Maya! Impressive work on the most overtakes. That takes some serious skill and guts. You'll be proud to take home the same Lotus Tiga Esprit. Great racing from everyone today. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to do it. The countdown is almost up, and we don't want any late entries. Get those selections in before it's too late. Well, looking at these two, Pondon with the 2012, Praga R1 definitely has the edge, in terms of modern design and speed capabilities. The Praga R1 is built for racing after all. On the other hand, the 2006 Lotta Revolution, RS2, sounds like it could be a wild card, but probably not enough to outrun the sleek Praga. So, I put my bet on Pondon taking this one, but hey, in AI racing, anything can happen. Let's see if the vintage Lotta can surprise us all. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Gen Track 1, and leading the pack is Frankenballs in the ultralights class. He's on pole, zooming in a 2009 Yo concept, Funio 4 RC. Let's see if he can hold on, or if the others catch up. Frankenbots has shot off the line to take the lead. I am holding second place, with Amy right behind me in third. The race is just getting heated up. Lian Yeshin just overtook someone to take third place. Lian Yeshin are nose to nose for second. New for Life is climbing up to fifth. New for Life and Amy are fighting hard for fourth. Amy is climbing to third place. Baksho Grande is now in fifth. Scuderia Veloz has advanced to 11th. Amy is driving a 1996 Osella PA20 BMW UL. She's currently in third place and maintaining a steady pace. Looks like she's keeping her position pretty comfortably so far. The track seems to favor the ultralights with the top spots, likely due to its technical corners and lightweight handling. The heavier WTCC cars are struggling to keep up. Condon is holding the lead, but Scuderia Veloz is right behind in 11th. Not much room for overtaking yet, so it's a waiting game. Pondon just overtook someone to climb into 8th place. Gabby the Minimac and Pondon are nose to nose for that 8th spot. Tanmaducky TTV is making a move, climbing 2 places to 10th. Gabby the Minimac climbs to 8th place. Pippi Langstrumpf moves up 2 spots to 10th. Pippi Langstrumpf and Pondon are nose to nose, fighting for 9th. Wrestling 567 is driving a 2007 Leon TDI and is currently in the last place. Looks like the race might be a bit of a struggle for them so far. Max Spearley is driving a 2004 Audi A4 in the WTC class. Their race looks pretty steady. Currently in 14th place, but no real drama yet. Detox is driving a 2006 Seat Toledo. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, hanging around the 18th spot. Not much action happening for them so far. Karuvanen is on a roll, climbing from the back to 9th place, overtaking 6 cars along the way. Stephen Brinkley has gained 1 spot, now sitting in 15th. Karuvanen is dropping back to 15th place. Pondon is climbing to 9th. Pippi Langstrumpf is moving up to 10th. Detoxness is driving a 2006 Seat Toledo, and they're currently in the 18th place. Their lap time is pretty steady, but they're a bit behind the leaders. Looks like they're holding their own in the mid-pack. Tangaducky TTV is in 9th place with a 26 Lauder Revolution RS2. Their fastest lap is just over 134.2, so they're holding steady, but not making much progress. Stephen Brinkley's in a 2007 seat Leon TDI, and currently in the 17th place. Looks like he's struggling a bit with a lap time of 1:40.32, just behind the pack. Maya is now in second place, climbing up one spot. Amy has also moved up one position into third. Lian Yashin has gained one place and is now in fourth. The top three are tightening up. Amy is now just a second behind Maya and closing fast. Wrestling 567 has climbed one spot to 23rd. Ice and Wrestling 567 are nose to nose for 23rd place. Ice is climbing up one spot to 23rd place. Ice and Big Boy Bets are nose to nose for 22nd place. Wow. Frankenballs took the top spot. Looks like they really rolled over the competition. Well done. Wow. Frankenbalds took the checkered flag. Big congratulations to them. That was an impressive drive. Now, moving on to the drivers who can claim a prize. Pippi Langstrom, you were the overtaking champion today, doing the most moves on the track. Your prize is a 1996 Osella P, a 20 BMW Ultralights. Well done. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to do it. The countdown is getting pretty serious, and after that, it's game over for your chance to cheer on your pick. So make your decision quick or risk missing out on the fun. Alright, with those details in mind, I'd say Maya's Peugeot 308, being a bit newer, probably has an edge in technology and handling. The Peugeot is known for its agility and smoother drive, which could help on the twists and turns of Rouen Les SR. Vagranten Chantas La da Vesta is certainly tougher, but it might struggle a tad with the sharp corners and speed. So I'm putting my chips on Maya to take the win here. But hey, surprises are the spice of racing. Alright everyone, the race is on at Rouen-les-Assas, and leading the pack is Pippi Langstrup in the pole position, driving a classic 2012 Ford Focus RS. Let's see if that old school charm can hold up. Pippi Langstrup is leading the race, followed closely by me in second place, and Vagrant Tencher holding on to third. Looks like it's a tight start. Vagrant Enchanter and Maya are nose to tail for second place. Scuderia Veloz is climbing to 5th place. Shran is making a move to 10th place. Zachary TV is driving a 2007 Honda Accord. They are currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Maya is holding steady in 3rd place. Amy just gained 1 spot to sit in 6th. Frankworthy is climbing 2 spots to take the 13th position. It's Theraper and Frankworthy are nose to tail for P13. Looks like a battle of patience. It's Theraper just overtook Unclearly Gaming, and is now in 12th place. That battle for 12th is heating up with both racers pushing hard. Scuderia Veloz and Leon Yoshin are nose to tail for 4th place. Frankworthy just gained 1 spot and is now in 14th. Maya and Pippi Langstrup are nose to tail at the front. Looks like a photo finish is on the card. Scuderia Veloz just snuck into 4th place, probably wondering where the podium is. Amy is closing the gap on Leon Yashin, fast enough to make it interesting. Amy and Leon Yashin are battling for 5th place, and it's getting spicy. Amy just overtook someone to move into 5th place. New for Life is climbing up to 7th. Zachary TV is closing in on Shran, and the gap is shrinking fast. They're in a tight fight for 9. Scuderia Veloz is right behind Vagrant Enchanter now, closing the gap to just over a second and a half. Mutuba has climbed 1 spot and is now in 10th place. Unclearly Gaming is gaining on Zachary TV, cutting the distance by 1.3 seconds. It's Theraper is gaining on Frankworthy and closing the gap quickly. Tokidoki Bray is also making moves on Jordan F, inching closer. Vagrant Enchanter is driving a 2016 Lada Vestatal. They are currently in 3rd place and seem to be holding steady without much drama so far. Shran is driving a 28 Lada Priora in the WTC class item. They're currently in 10th place, so they're holding steady but not exactly making waves. Vagrant Enchanter is driving a 2016 Lada Vestata T. They're holding steady in 3rd place, so it looks like they're just cruising along without much drama. The tight corners of Rouen-les-Assas are really shaking up the order, especially for the slower cars. The top drivers are maintaining their positions, but overtakes are tricky here. The track favors precision over raw speed. Maya is holding second place just behind Pippi Langstrom. The Grand Enchanter is close in third, but Maya's lap times are faster. Looks like a good shot for Maya to overtake soon. Move for Life is gaining on Amy again, closing the gap to just a few seconds. Jordan F is narrowing the distance to Gary Seventon, making that fight for 15th place even more interesting. Takido Kibre is driving a 28 Lada Priora, which is known for its simplicity and durability, rather than speed. They're currently in the last place among WTC racers, so it looks like the race isn't favoring the Priora today. Sean is driving a 2008 Lada Priora. They're currently in 10th place, but their lap time of 2:16.584 shows they're not exactly setting the pace. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Wow, Pippi Langstrom just won the race. Clearly, she's got the speed and the spirit. Well done! Wow! Big congratulations to Pippi Langstrom for taking the checkered flag. That was quite the race, and she really drove her way to the top. Now, special shout out to Amy for smashing the fastest lap and earning herself that shiny 2017 Audi RR. 3TC or nice speed, Amy. Maybe you should consider racing for real. Maya, you won the bet race, which means you get the 2018 Peugeot 308. Looks like all those practice runs paid off. Well done! And let's not forget Scuderia Veloce for their impressive overtaking skills. They've earned themselves a 2010 Alfa Romeo Giulietta TCR. Talk about a master of maneuvers. Great race, everyone. I think we've got some very happy winners today. Alright folks, you better hurry up and make your pick because the clock's ticking down fast. Don't want to miss out on your chance to see which sleek machine takes the win. Time's almost up, so make your decision before the countdown hits 0. Alright, this is quite the toss-up. The 1987 Roof CTR. Yellowbird is a classic with some serious speed, and a reputation for being a powerhouse. It's like the sports car equivalent of a legend. On the other hand, the 1988 Tommaso Pantera GT5S has that raw Italian flair and a maybe a bit more unpredictable handling. I'd probably lean towards Hingle McCringleberry and the Yellowbird, just because that car has a legendary status for being fast and reliable in its era. But don't count out Zotsfired and the Pantera, especially if the AI gets a bit creative with the corners. My guess? Hingle's car will edge out just a little ahead, but it'll be close. Stay tuned. Alright everyone, Hingle McCringleberry is kicking off from pole in that iconic 1987 rough CTR Yellowbird at Tsukuba. Let's see if that old school beast can hold off the new kids on the block. Hingle McCringleberry is leading the race. Zotsfired is in second place, and Anarchisix is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Zotsfired just took the lead, claiming the top spot. Wayne24 is closing in, moving up 2 places to sit in third. PP Langstrom and Anarchisix are nose-to-nose for 5th place. Looks like a battle to watch. Pippi Langstrom is climbing to 5th place. Lian Yashin is also moving up to 9th place. Darigas and Lian Yoshin are battling closely for 9th. Pippi Langstrom is driving in 1987 rough CTR Yellowbird. They're currently in 6th place, trying to make a move but still behind the leaders. Looks like a tight race for the top. Dragut climbing to 5th place. Anarchisix is right behind, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Looks like a tight fight for that 5th spot. Pippi Langstrom is climbing nicely into the top 5. Scuderia Veloce is making a move into the top 10. Lian Yashin and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail for 9th place. Lian Yashin is climbing 2 spots to take 8th place. Everlasting Apex is advancing 1 spot to be in 10th. Scuderia Veloce and Everlasting Apex are locked in a close fight for 10th. Amy is driving a 1987 rough CTR Yellowbird, currently in 4th place. Looks like she's holding steady but hasn't made a move to overtake yet. Maya is on the move, climbing 4 spots to 9. Lian Yashin just nudged into 7th. Things are heating up. New for Life is climbing to 9th place. Everlasting Apex is making a move to 10th place. Scuderia Veloce and Maya are nose to tail for 11th. This race is heating up. Everlasting Apex is driving a 1987 rough CTR Yellowbird, currently in 11th place. Their fastest lap is a 1:11.375, which is decent but not enough to challenge the top contenders. Looks like a steady race so far. Maya is closing in on Scuderia Veloce for 11th place. Velocita 14 and Darrigas are still neck and neck for 13. The retro street cars are holding tight with some close lap times, but the track's tight corners are really testing their handling. The Yellowbirds are dominating early, but the Panteras are hanging in there. Zotsfired is leading comfortably and has the fastest lap. Looks like he's in control unless someone pulls a surprise. Dragoud's racing in 1987, Roof CTR Yellowbird, and is currently in 8th place. Their fastest lap is just under 1:8, so they're holding a decent pace but still chasing the leaders. Zotsfired is holding the lead with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless someone pulls a miracle. Everlasting Ipex is inching closer to Ender Wooferlife with a 1.1 second gain. They're battling for 9th place. Spear Like Hail just climbed one spot to 14. Dragoud is gaining on Pippi Langstrup and closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Scuderia Veloce is also closing in on Everlasting Apex, narrowing the distance by 1 second. Zotsfired is leading in a 1988 De Tomaso Pantera GT5S. Looks like they're comfortably ahead, holding the fastest lap so far. Race seems smooth for them so far. Wow, Zotsfired took the win? Looks like they're on fire today. Congrats on the victory. Wow, Zotsfired really pulled off an incredible win. Congratulations. That was some impressive racing. Now, on to the next big thing. Yan Yashin, you did the most overtakes today, so you get to claim the legendary 1987 Rough CTR Yellowbird R. Nice job! Looks like it's a good day to be a top contender. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your final choices now or forever hold your peace. We want to see which AI car is going to dominate the race, so get those picks in before it's too late. Oh wow, this is quite the matchup. On one hand, we've got Mobius in that classic 1988 Oldsmobile Cutlass. It's got some vintage charm and probably a lot of raw muscle, but might lack a bit of the modern finesse. On the other hand, Pippi Langstrump is behind the wheel of the 1989 Ford RS200 MZG2, which is known for being a rally legend with some serious rally car DNA. Considering the cars, the Ford RS200 has a reputation for sharp handling and speed, especially on twisty courses like Ottawa North Full. The Oldsmobile, while a tank and great for straight-line power, might struggle a bit with the tight turns and technical bits of this track. So, if I had to put money on it, I'd give a slight edge to Pippi Langstrump with that Ford. It's designed for agility and speed, which are key on this track. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen, and surprises are always around the corner. Let's see which bot pulls ahead. Alright folks, Lian Yashin is kicking things off on pole in the GTO class, driving a classic 1984 Ferrari 288X. Looks like she's got a vintage beast ready to roar. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead. The race kicks off with NR Savage leading the pack, followed closely by Lian Yashin in second and Hingle McCringleberry in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Appy Dope is on a roll, climbing up to 15th. Blackbeard is also making moves, now in 18th. Move for Life and Amy are nose to tail for 7th place. Looks like a tight squeeze. Pippi Langstrump is climbing to 8th place. Ruki Miriki is advancing to 11th place. Thomas Moran is moving up to 13th place. That's Altizarena is climbing fast, now in 18th place, after overtaking 3 cars. Scuderia Veloz has gained 1 spot and is now in 3rd. Ingela Kringleberry and Scuderia Velosa are nose-to-tail fighting for 3rd place. Imobius is holding a slight edge over Pippi Langstrump, but with 2 laps to go anything can happen. Neither is exactly pulling away, so expect some drama. Nahokaos is climbing up to take the 18th place. That's Serena is right behind, both battling for the same spot. Prodigy place 58 is inching closer to the top 20, now in 21st. Ixajax is holding strong in 6th place, while Amy is trying to find a way past. Maya is closing in on the top 10, inching up to 11. Axton Hits just overtook Mahokaos for 21st place. They are now battling for the same spot. Ixajax just moved up 1 spot to 6th place. Pippi Langstrump is chipping away at Amy's lead, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Nimbu for Life is catching Pippi Langstrump fast, closing in by a full second. Ian Mobius is driving a 1988 Oldsmobile Cutlass SCCA. They're currently in 10th place, holding steady but not making any big moves. Looks like a solid middle of the pack run so far. Move for Life and Pippi Langstrom are nose to tail for 8th place. Maya is closing in on Mobius, cutting the gap down to just over a second. Mahokawas and Blackbeard are locked in a fierce fight for the 19th spot. Ixijax is closing in on Gliding Penguin, cutting the gap by over 2 seconds. They're battling for 5th place. New for Life has just moved up 1 spot to 8. Amy just gained 1 spot to sit in 6th place. Axton Hits moved up 1 spot to 21st. Prodigy plays 58, and Axton Hits are nose to tail for 21st. Axton Hits and the Hokaos are nose to tail for 20th place. Ahmad, Prodigy plays 58, and Axton Hits are also locked in a close fight for 21st. Ben Air Savage is holding a solid lead with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless something dramatic happens. Ixijax just overtook someone to take 6th place. New for Life is climbing up to 7. Pippi Langstrom is now in 8. Looks like a little shuffle at the back. Mobius is climbing to 8th place. Maya is now in 10th. Looks like the race is heating up. Scuderia Veloz is now in 2nd place. Lian Yeshin is right behind them, and they're battling fiercely. Mobius is gaining on Pippi Langstrom, closing the gap by over 2 seconds. Well, look at that. Senator Savage just took the top spot. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Congrats on the win. Wow! Senator Savage took the top spot. Great job out there. I'll be sure to tell everyone you're the fastest on the track today. And Pippi Langstrom, congratulations on winning the bet race. You've earned yourself a 1989 Ford S200 MSA GT. Oh, that's a classic. Make sure to claim your prize before someone else sneaks in and takes it. Alright, everyone, time's almost up. Make your picks quick before the AI gets a head start. Don't say I didn't warn you if your favorite car gets left behind. Alright folks. The race kicks off at Banbury, and leading the pack is fourth the Afro in a classic 1976 Wolf Williams FW05. He's sitting on pole, so it looks like he's got the early advantage in this vintage F1 showdown. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead. Forty Afro is leading the race, followed closely by Maldoxif CF in second place. New for Life is currently in third. The top three are already setting a fast pace. Vargalas Vet and BioArt are nose to tail for fifth place. Axton Hits is climbing up to 19th and is now battling Pani 3 for that spot. Axton Hits and Pani 3 are nose to tail for the 19th spot. Pani 3 just nudged ahead. Zolachadon Ninity 1 is creeping closer to the top 22. Vargalas Vet is climbing nicely into fifth place. Pippi Langstrump is making a small move into 14th. Tugonit TTV is gaining ground, now in 15th, and closing in. Zolichado Lena T1 is climbing fast, now in the 18th spot. Starbex is right behind, pushing through to the 19th. Hinga McCringleberry is making a move, now in 23rd. Looks like everyone's in a hurry today. The Goldnerd is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 26th. Vargalas Vet and Vinok T4 are nose to nose for 4th place. Comet we just nudged up 1 spot to 11th. Silhouette just overtook Biot, and now they are nose to tail for 6th place. Looks like Silhouette is determined to climb higher. Tugonit TTV is driving a Wolf Williams FW05. They're currently in the 15th place, so not quite in the front pack but still hanging around the middle. Looks like a steady race for now. Silhouette just overtook Calicum Bunny and is now in 6th place. Calicum Bunny is right behind, both fighting hard for that 6th spot. Silhouette is gaining on Vargalas Vet, closing the gap by over a second. Amy is now in 9th place, climbing 1 spot. Pani 3 is also moving up, now in 16th position after a 1-place jump. Vargalas Vet is gaining on Rinok T4, closing the gap by 1/3 seconds. Amy has climbed 1 spot to take 8th place. Lady Gami is inching closer to Maya, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Vargalas Vet just overtook someone to climb to 4th place. Rinok T4 and Vargalas Vet are nose to nose for that same spot. Calicon Bunny and Silhouette are also locked in a close fight for 6th. Silhouette is gaining on Rinok T4, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Kalnitwi is inching closer to Kryaskofra, chipping away at the lead by just over a second. Rinok T4 and Vargalas Vet are nose to tail for 4th place. Axton Hits is chipping away at Starbex's lead, now just over a second behind. Vargala Svet just sneaked into third place. Nufo Life and Vargala Svet are practically glued together for that spot. Axton Hits is closing the gap on Starbucks, chopping nearly 2 seconds off. Kolmetwi just overtook Kreisgoffer and is now in 10th place. They are really neck and neck. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Kolmetwi is climbing to 8th place. Pippi Langström is now 13th. Tillgånget DTV is in 15th. Maya is closing in on the pack, trying to find a way past. Solaj Hadominity 1 just gained a spot, climbing to 17. Ingrid McCringleberry and Axton Hits are nose to nose for the 20th position. Looks like a battle for bragging rights. Silhouette just overtook someone to move up to 5th place. Renuk T4 and Silhouette are nose to tail for that same spot. Pippi Langström and Kreisgoffer are locked in a close fight for 11th. Silhouette and Move4 Life are neck and neck for 4th place. Kreisgoffer is climbing up to 10th. Pippi Langström and Bywart are locked in a close fight for 11th. Silhouette is climbing up to 4th place. Hingle McCringleberry is also moving up to 20th. Axton Hits and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a close fight for 20th. Kolmetwi and Amy are nose to tail for 8th place. Pippi Langström and Bywart are locked in a close fight for 11th. Renok T4 and New for Life are nose to nose for 5th place. Kolmetwi is inching up to 8th. Pippi Langström is climbing to 11th. Well, look at that! Fortiafro has claimed victory. Guess the race was just a walk in the park for you. Well done! Congratulations to Fortiafro. That was an impressive victory. You really showed those cars what you're made of. And a big shout out to Hingle Mole Kringleberry for winning the bet race. You've earned yourself a classic 1976 Ligia JS5. Enjoy racing that beauty. Sure thing. Did you know that Zandvoort Oostelijk track is known for its tricky sharp turns and elevation changes that make it a real challenge for drivers? It's like the roller coaster of racing circuits, but with more asphalt and fewer screens. Perfect for our AI racers to show off their skills, or at least pretend they're trying. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock's ticking and we don't want anyone to miss out on the action. Make your choice quick or you'll be stuck with whatever's left. Oh wow. This is like a classic car showdown from the golden days, versus a slightly newer legend. The Porsche 911 Carrera RSR is known for its incredible handling and speed, especially on a track like Zandvoort, which favors sharp turns and quick acceleration. On the other hand, the Nissan Skyline 2000 GT-R might have some tricks up its sleeve, with its legendary status and possible turbocharged power. But honestly, based on the cars alone, I'd say the Porsche has a slight edge here. It's a bit more race-focused and likely to carve through the corners with finesse. The Skyline's no slouch though, so this might turn into a very close finish. I'm betting the Porsche will take it, but don't count out the Skyline just yet. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Zandvoort Oostelijk, and leading the pack in Group 4 is the classic 1965 Shelby Daytona from Scuderia Veloce. Let's see if it can hold that position or if the new arrivals will catch up. Right at the start, New for Life is leading the pack. Scuderia Veloce is holding strong in second. Netzerup Starks is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Two Peas in the podcast and Amy are nose to tail for 8th place. Uncanny Buddy is inching closer to the top 10, now in 10th. Buchicero is also climbing, now in 12th. Idilive is climbing up to 12th place. Buchicero and Idilive are nose to nose for that spot. Ginchu 22 is also making progress, now in 15th. Idilive is racing a 1975 Ford Escort Mark on E.D. They're currently in the 16th spot, so it looks like a tough race for them so far. Uncanny Buddy is driving a 1966 Ford Fairlane, a classic muscle car known for its straight-line speed. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the pack, but no signs of overtaking anyone just yet. Uncanny Buddy advances to 9th place. Princess Wildface climbs to 10th. Leave is gaining on 2 P's in the podcast, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Two Pizanda podcast is closing in on Princess Wildface, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Popcorn Slayer is climbing 2 spots to 14. Le Rocher is moving up 1 spot to 16. Uncanny Buddy is driving a 1966 Ford Fairlane, and it looks like their race is pretty rough with the slowest lap so far. They're in the back of the pack and struggling to keep up. Maya is currently in 4th place with her Nissan Skyline 2000 GTR. She's got a decent pace but still a bit behind the leaders. Looks like she's holding her own, but overtaking might be the next challenge. Uncanny Buddy just snuck into 9th place. Le Rocher is chipping away at Popcorn Slayer's lead, closing the gap by a 2.1. The Group 4 cars are clearly faster and more competitive, as shown by the top positions. The track suits their power and handling, giving them an edge over the Group 3 cars. Pippi Langstrumpf is driving a Nissan Skyline 2000 GTR from 1971. They're currently in 6th place and have a fastest lap slightly faster than the car ahead. Looks like they're closing the gap. Le Rocher is driving a 1972 Chrysler Valiant Charger. She's currently in the 15th place and seems to be holding a decent pace with a fastest lap, just under 48 seconds. Looks like she's trying to climb up the ranks. The Group 4 cars are clearly faster, especially the Holden Torana and Shelby Daytona leading the pack. The track favors these classic muscle and sports cars, making the race more about power and handling than pure speed. Nonstop Starks is gaining on Scuderia Veloci, fast enough to make it a close call soon. 2 P's and a podcast is climbing up to 10th place. Looks like they're on a mission. Nonstop Starks and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail for 2nd place. Hingle Me Kringleberry just sneaked into 6th. Leave is chipping away at Princess Wildface, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Pippi Langstrumpf is now in 4th place. Princess Wildface is gaining on 2 P's in the podcast, closing the gap by 140 seconds. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a Ford Capri R 3100 from 1974. Looks like they're holding a solid position in the top half of the race, and their fastest lap is pretty quick compared to some others. They're definitely making a statement. Maya is now in 5th place, climbing up 1 spot. Uncanny Buddy is gaining on Amy, shrinking the gap by a second. Wow, what a surprise. Congratulations on winning the race. New for life, though. Guess all that practice paid off. Wow, big congratulations to Inwu for life for taking the checkered flag. You really showed everyone how it's done. And a special shout out to New for life for snagging the fastest lap. The 1977 Holden Tirana a 9X is pretty sweet. Looks like she's got some serious charm. Pippi Langstrup, you're the king or queen of overtakes today. That Nissan Skyline 2000 GTR is a classic and feels just right for your aggressive driving style. Congrats to both of you for claiming your prize cars. Actually, the 1964 Porsche 901 is quite a fascinating piece of automotive history. It was originally meant to be called the 901, but Peugeot had a trademark on all three-digit numbers with a 0 in the middle. So Porsche changed the name to 911, which became one of the most iconic sports cars ever. So in a way, this car's story is a little behind-the-scenes drama that turned into automotive legend. Alright everyone, get those selections in quick, or you might end up with a slowpoke of the race. This is your last chance to pick the car of champions, or the underdog of disasters. Hurry up before the timer runs out and we assign the cars for you. Ooh, this is a classic matchup. On one side, we have Hingle McCringleberry in a vintage Volkswagen Beetle, which is more about charm than speed. On the other, Ihivik Sema with a Lotus Cortina, which is known for being a little more sporty and agile. Honestly, I'd put my money on the Lotus Cortina for its potential to handle corners better, and maybe give a slight edge in speed. The Beetle might just chug along and hope for a surprise. But I think the Cortina has the upper hand here. Who are you rooting for? Alright everyone. The race kicks off at Queensland National. The Betty White Show is sitting on pole, driving a classic 1964 Porsche 901 Chimney. Looks like we're in for some vintage action. Let's see if that old beauty can hold her ground against these sluggish 60s cars. The race kicks off with the Betty White Show leading the pack. Skozarobs is hot on their tail in second place. Blanky Frankie's holding on to third, but expect some shuffling soon. Lian Yashin is charging through the field, now in 14th place after overtaking 3 cars. Blanky Frankie has climbed to second place and is holding strong. Skozarobs and Flanky Frankie are nose to tail, battling fiercely for the runner-up spot. Scuderia Veloce and Amy are nose to tail for 4th place. Maya is climbing up to 7th, just one behind the pack. Joey Pastrami and Calican Bunny are swapping positions in a close fight for 12th. Lian Yashin is on a roll, climbing 4 places to 12. Pippi Langstrumpf and Scuderia Veloce are locked in a fierce duel for 5th. Vodka Morning just nudged up 1 spot to 8th. Amy just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Pippi Langstrumpf is closing in on her, trying to take that spot. Scozer Ops and Pippi Langstrumpf are nose to tail. Looks like a battle for 4th is heating up. Maya is now in 5th place, climbing 2 spots. Vodka Muneng and Scuderia Veloce are nose-to-nose fighting for 7th. Lian Yashin has gained 1 position and is now in 10th. New for Life is now in 11th place, climbing 1 spot. Ihavexema has also moved up 1 spot to 14th. Scuderia Veloce is just ahead of Skozerubs by a car length. Budatsaror and Bodkamoning are wheel-to-wheel for 8th place. Scuderia Veloce is now in 6th place. Budatsaror has moved up to 8th. Bodkamoning and Budatsaror are nose-to-tail, fighting for 8th place. Pippi Langstrumpf is gaining on Amy, with a 2nd and a 3rd shaved off the gap. Budatsaror is climbing to 7th, leaving the back markers behind. The fight for 6th between Budatsaror and Scuderia Veloce is heating up. Expect some fireworks soon. Budatsaror is climbing up to 6th place. Bodkamuneng is now in 8th. Lian Yashin is sneaking into 9th. Bodkamuneng just moved up 1 spot to 7th place. New for Life is closing in on Lian Yashin, cutting the gap by a 2nd. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 8th place. Scuderia Veloce and Lian are nose to tail, fighting for that 8th spot. New for Life is driving a 1964 Porsche 901, starting from the 13th position. They are currently in 11th place, making some progress but still a bit behind the leaders. New for Life just overtook Scuderia Veloce for 9th place. Looks like they're neck and neck now. Lian Yashin is driving a 1967 Sunbeam Tiger, the same model as the driver in 5th place. She's currently in 17th position, quite a ways behind the leaders, and her fastest lap is just slightly slower than the race pace. Looks like a tough climb ahead. Amy is currently in 3rd place with a 1965 Toyota 2000 GT. Their fastest lap is over 3 seconds slower than the leader. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much noise. Pippi Langstrumpf and Amy are nose to nose for 3rd place. Budatsaror is sneaking closer to me, shrinking the gap by a 1.5 seconds. Naturally Unlucky just climbed 1 spot to 11th. Pippi Langstrumpf and Amy are nose to tail for 3rd place. Budadsura just gained 1 spot and is now 5th. I have eczema is climbing up to 12th. The race for 11th is heating up between I have eczema and Natural Unlucky. Gastula! Pippi Langstrumpf just overtook someone to take 3rd place. I have eczema is climbing up to 11th. Naturally Unlucky and I have eczema are nose to nose for 11th. Maya is closing in on Budadsura, trying to make a move for 5th place. Naturally Unlucky and I have eczema are nose to nose for 11th. The fight is heating up in the mid-pack. Pippi Langstrumpf is driving a 1967 Sunbeam Tiger. They're currently in 3rd place, but their fastest lap is significantly slower than the leaders. Looks like they're holding on, but not exactly flying. The track seems to favor the vintage cars with quick laps from the front runners, but the Sunbeam Tigers are struggling to keep consistent pace. Overtakes are happening in the middle, likely due to tight corners or tricky sections. Maya is driving a 1967 Sunbeam Tiger, starting in the 9th position. She's currently in 5th place, so she's gained a few spots. Her fastest lap is 1:46.479, which is competitive but not quite at the top. Looks like she's making some progress. Maya is now in 4th place, climbing up 1 spot. New for Life has also gained 1 position, now in 8th place. Lian Yashin and New for Life are nose to tail fighting for 8th. Congratulations to the Betty White Show on winning the race at Queensland National. Looks like they really knew how to cross the finish line first. Well done. Wow, congratulations to the Betty White Show for taking the win. That was a fantastic race. They really outpaced the rest of the AI drivers today. And great job to Lian Yashin for making the most overtakes. You've earned yourself a legendary 1967 Sunbeam Tiger. Vintage street cars are always a classy choice. Make sure to claim it and show off that vintage style. A fun fact about the vintage ultralights racing car class is that these tiny speedsters are basically the pocket rockets of the racing world. They may look fragile and small, but they pack a punch and can zip around circuits faster than you'd think possible for their size. It's like watching a supercharged toy car race. And honestly, it's the most adorable high-speed chaos you'll see. Oh wow, this is quite the throwback race. On one side, we have Hinkle McCringleberry in a classic McLaren M1B from 1966. That car is a legend with a rich racing history, and its lightweight, sleek design could give it an edge on that Riverside track. On the other side, Amy is piloting a 1966 Chinook Mark II, which sounds pretty unique. I have to admit, I don't know much about the Chinook, but based on the name, it might be more of a rugged, all-terrain type. Honestly, I guess the McLaren is going to have the upper hand here. It's a more iconic racing machine, likely more agile and built for speed on a track like Riverside. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, who knows? Maybe Amy's Chinook has a few surprises up its sleeve. I'd put my money on the McLaren for that classic racing edge though. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Riverside NASCAR, and leading the pack is James Smile in his vintage 1973 ARC M F16, sitting on pole. Let's see if that classic can hold the lead or if the newer metal will catch up. James Smile has taken an early lead, holding the first place. Scuderia Veloz is right behind in second. Hinkle McCringleberry is in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Scuderia Veloz just took the lead, claiming the top spot. Pippi Langström and Hinkle McCringleberry are nose-to-nose for third place. Amy and Lian Yashin are locked in a close fight for fifth. Pippi Langström is climbing to third place. Beef Sliders and TPPPA are nose-to-nose for ninth. Yamaster Tigama 9000 is inching up to 11th. Pippi Langström is climbing up to second place. Hinkle McCringleberry is also advancing to third. James Smile and Hinkle McCringleberry are locked in a close fight for third. Lian Yashin is climbing to fourth place. Maya is inching closer to fifth, now in sixth. Maya and James Smile are nose-to-nose for fifth. New for Life is gaining ground on Maya and closing the gap. Maya needs to watch out. Gary 710 is climbing up to the 12th spot, making moves. Amy just took 6th place, climbing the ranks smoothly. Basignitz R2 is climbing 1 spot to 13th place. Spikos is also moving up 1 spot to 14th place. New for Life is driving a vintage Porsche 906, a classic racing icon. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Amy is in 5th place with a vintage Chinook Mark II away. Looks like she's holding her own but not quite catching the leaders yet. Scuderia Veloz is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless something dramatic happens. Yabwire Rwanda just moved up 1 spot to 16. They're now neck and neck with Lazy Towner for that same spot. Meanwhile, Yabwire Rwanda and K-Boomper are locked in a fierce fight for 15th. Yabwire Rwanda is climbing 1 spot to take 15th place. Lazy Towner also moving up 1 spot to 16. K-Boomper and Lazy Towner are locked in a close fight for 16th. K Bumper is inching closer to Lazy Towner for the 16th spot. They're nose to nose in this tight fight. New for Life and James Mayo are nose to tail for 7th place. Lazy Towner is climbing up to 16th. New for Life is climbing up to 7th place. Lazy Towner is gaining on Rwanda, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. James Mayo is driving a 1973 ARC MF16, which is the oldest car in the field. They're currently in 8th place, quite a way behind the leaders, with the slowest lap time so far. Looks like they're struggling to keep up. James Mayo is driving a 1973 ARC MF16, a vintage lightweight race car. They're currently in 8th place, but their lap time is the slowest on the track. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Gary 710 is racing a 1968 Isuzu Bellet GTR. He's currently in the 12th position and has a fastest lap of 1 minute, 41 seconds, and 69 hundredths. Looks like he's holding his own in the Group 2 pack. Wow, Scuderia Veloce really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Congratulations to Scuderia Veloce for winning the race. Well done on the victory. You guys really drove like champs today. Now, big shout out to the drivers claiming some awesome cars. Scuderia Veloce, since you set the fastest lap, you get to take home the vintage Chinook Mark II. That's a classic. England McCringleberry. You might have won the bet race, but more importantly you earned the vintage McLaren M1B. Nice work. And Leon Yeshin, with the most overtakes today, you also get the vintage McLaren M1B. That's quite an achievement, showing some serious skill out there. Great racing, everyone. Can't wait to see what happens next. Alright everyone, get those final choices in before the clock runs out. Don't leave me here with a bunch of carless AI trying to race alone. Make your pick and let's see which metal marvel hits the track first. Whoa, tough choice here. Both cars have their fans and their quirks. The Ford Escort RS Cosworth is known for its rally heritage and raw power, so it might have the edge in a straight line. On the other hand, the Toyota Celica GT4 has a reputation for agility and clever all-wheel drive handling, which could come in handy around the oval. Honestly, I'd lean towards the Escort for that nostalgic power punch, but don't count the Celica out just yet. It's a close call and a lot depends on how well the AI handles the twisty bits. Buckle up, this one's going to be interesting. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Autosport Speedway Oval, and leading the pack is TPPA in a classic 1988 Porsche 944 Turbo S. Looks like the 90s slow car class is making the statement right from the start. Let's see if they can hold on to that pole position. The race kicks off with TPPA leading the pack, followed closely by Pippi Langstrup in second place. Inge McCringleberry is holding on to third for now. Let's see if anyone can shake up this order early on. Beats with Kev is on the rise, climbing 3 spots to 8th place. Squat Bender is making a move, overtaking 4 cars to reach 13th. Lin Yexin is also climbing, passing 4 cars to settle in 16th. Lian Yashin is charging through the field, now in 13th place after overtaking 3 cars. Helskank is climbing fast, now in 3rd after gaining 2 spots. Lemon Cult Games is making steady progress, now in 6th place. Lemon Cult Games and Hingle Mate Kringleberry are locked in a tight duel for 5th place, nose to tail. Lian Yashin is on a roll, climbing 4 places to 9th. Hingle Mate Kringleberry is having a tough time, dropping 6 spots to 11th. Lemon Cult Games is inching forward, moving up one position to 5th. Anaxagorax is climbing fast into the top 6. Amy is making a move up to 9. The battle between Amy and Beats with Kev for 8th is heating up. Looks like a close one. Hellskank is climbing up to 2nd place. TPKPA and Hellskank are nose to tail for 2nd. Celestialinari and TPPKA are locked in a close fight for 3rd. Maya is climbing fast, now in 15th place after overtaking 3 cars. Drelitsko is also on the move, passing 5 cars to sit in 16th. Celestialinari has gained 1 spot, now in 3rd. Celestialinari and Hellskank are nose to tail, fighting for 2nd place. Celestialinari just overtook for 2nd place. Beats with Cave is closing in on Dr. Felix, the gap shrinking by over a second. No on View for Life and Lian Yashin are locked in a close fight for 10th. TPPA and Hellskank are nose to tail for 3rd place. Beats with Kev and Dr. Felix are locked in a fierce fight for 8th. Naturalian Lucky is climbing up to 13th. Looks like someone's feeling lucky today. Lemon Cult Games is climbing up to 4th place. Anaxagorax and TPPPA are nose to nose for 5th. Lian Yeshin is making a move to 8th. Anaxagorax just overtook someone to climb to 5th place. TPKPA and Anaxagorax are nose to nose for 5th. Nover Life and Beats with Kev are locked in a fierce fight for 10th. Anaxagorax has climbed to 4th place. Lian Yashin has moved up to 7th. Beats with Kev is closing in on Dr. Felix, cutting the gap by over a second. They are locked in a tight fight for 9th place. Celestialinari takes the lead, leaving the pack behind. Anaxagorax and Hellskank are nose to nose for 3rd place. Lian Yashin is closing in on TPPA, chopping the gap by 2 seconds. Things are heating up. Anaxagorax and Hellskank are nose to tail for 3rd place. Lian Yashin is inching up to take 6th. TPKPA and Lian Yashin are also fighting for 6th. Looks like the midfield is chaos today. Anaxagorax is climbing up to 3rd place. Lemon Cult Games and Hellskank are still neck and neck for 4th. Lian Yashin is closing in on Lemon Cult Games, cutting the gap by over a second. Lemon Cult Games and Hellskank are nose to nose for 4th place. New for Life is climbing up to 7th. Lockjun 7 is inching into 12th. Lockjun 7 and Beats with Cave are battling for 10th. Dr. Felix X is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 9. Lemon Cult Games is dropping fast, now 16. New for Life is gaining ground, moving up 2 to 5. Pippi Langström and Celestialinari are nose to tail at the front. Anaxagorax is slicing the gap down by over a second. Lockjun 7 is climbing up to 9th place, making moves. Anaxagorax is gaining on Pippi Langstrumpf, closing the gap by over a second. New for Life is really closing in on Hellskank, shaving off 2.4 seconds. Beat Swithkef just jumped one spot into the top 10, making a move up the ranks. Pippi Langstrumpf and Celestial Inari are nose-to-nose at the front. New for Life is closing in on Hellskank, cutting the gap by a second and a third. John Wolf is climbing 2 spots, now in 11th place. Pippi Langstrumpf just took the lead, claiming first place. New for Life is closing in on Hellskank, chipping away at the gap by a second and a half. Naturally Unlucky moved up 1 spot to 13. Naturally Unlucky and Dr. Felix are nose-to-nose for 12. Anaxagorax is gaining on Celestial Inari, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. They're in a fierce fight for second place. New for Life is rapidly catching up to Hellskank, the gap shrinking quickly. Congratulations, Celestial Inari. Looks like your car was faster than everyone else's. Enjoy the victory lap. Wow, Pippi Langstrumpf really took the checkered flag. Congratulations on an amazing race. Well done. And a big shout out to New for Life for snagging the fastest lap. You've earned yourself a 1995 Audi RS2 Avant-Ante. Nice pick for cruising around in style. Lian Yeshin, you're the overtaking queen. You get to claim the legendary 1993 Toyota Supra. That's a classic with some serious attitude. Great race, everyone. Keep those engines revving. Hey everyone. The clock is ticking down, so make your choices before it's too late. Don't miss out on your chance to pick the winning ride. Get those selections in before the countdown hits 0. Well, this is quite the nostalgic showdown. The 1994 Ford Mustang Cobra SCCA is known for its raw power and classic American muscle. But it might be a bit outgunned in terms of agility on the twists and turns of the Bernese Alps. On the other hand, the 1995 Chevrolet Camaro IMSA has that sleek racing DNA, which could give Amy the edge in handling and aerodynamic. If we're talking straight up who has the horsepower to blast through the straights, I might lean towards Maya's Mustang. But if the race requires finesse and quick cornering, Amy's Camaro might just have the advantage. Honestly though, with AI behind the wheels, anything can happen. I wouldn't be surprised if the underdog sneaks in for the win. So, my bet goes to the Camaro, but I'd keep an eye on Maya's Mustang just in case it decides to surprise us all. Alright folks, big thanks to Amundsen for the race request. We're kicking off at the stunning Bernese Alps Festival track. The GTO class in Scuderia Veloce is leading the pack, driven by a classic 1986 Toyota Celica IMSA GTO. Let's see if this vintage beauty can hold its ground. Amundsen has shot to the front right at the start. Scuderia Veloce is holding strong in second place. Lian Yashin is currently in third, trying to keep up. Amy is climbing fast into sixth place. Alexei Yuxno8 is inching closer to the top 10 choice. Husky Hog is making a move into the top 12. Inga McCringleberry and Lian Yashin are nose to tail for third place. Amy and Pippi Langstrom are locked in a fierce fight for fifth. New For Life and I are trading paint for seventh. Lian Yashin is climbing to second place. Max Barely is making a move to 12th. Roger Bear 302 and Lemon Cult Games are nose to nose for 13. Inga McCringleberry and Scuderia Veloce are nose to nose for third place. Roger Bear 302 just sneaked up one spot to 13. Grand Live and Toadette TV are locked in a close fight for 16. Inga McCringleberry and Scuderia Veloce are nose to nose for third place. Amy is sneaking up one spot to fifth. Pippi Langstrom and Amy are locked in a close fight for fifth. Hingle McCringleberry and Amy are nose to tail fighting for fourth place. Amy just made a move, but Hingle is holding strong. No Move for Life is creeping up to 8th place, inching closer to the top 10. Scuderia Veloce just overtook Amy for third place. Hingle McCringleberry is holding off Amy for fourth. Maya continues her charge, now in seventh, closing the gap. Toadette TV just overtook Shoebox TV for the 16th place. Looks like the race for that spot is heating up. Nur for Life is currently in 8th place with a Ford RA's 200 MSA GTO. Looks like they're holding steady, but not quite making the moves needed to climb higher. Maya is closing in on the racer ahead, looking for a way to overtake. Pippi Langstrumpf is holding firm, but not for long. Crandalive and Lemon Cult Games are neck and neck, with Lemon Cult Games just edging ahead. Toadette TV is making a move, climbing 8 places tonight. Amy and Scuderia Veloce are nose to nose for 3rd. Maya is inching up to 6th, just 1 spot behind the top 5. Looks like Amy is trying to squeeze past Scuderia Veloce for 3rd place. Ingle McCringleberry and Amy are nose to nose for 4th. XD Cheliak Sneid just gained a spot and is now in 9th. Ingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 4th place. Crandalive is making a move to 14th. Both racers are on the push. Aminson's car is a 1989 Ford RS 200 MSA GTO, a classic rally legend turned race car. They're leading comfortably, showing strong pace and consistency. Looks like they're in control for now. Ingle McCringleberry is holding on to 3rd place, but Scuderia Veloce is right on his tail. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Nufo Life and Pippi Langstrumpf are neck and neck for 7th. This race is heating up. Wow, Amundsen just won the race. Looks like all those practice runs paid off. Congratulations. Wow! Big congrats to Amundsen for winning the race and snagging the fastest lap too. A true champion move. Looks like Amundsen is claiming the legendary 1989 Ford RS 200 MSA GT. Nice choice! And hats off to Amy for winning the bet race. She's taking home the 1995 Chevrolet Camaro IMSA. Way to go! Way! Lian Yashin also deserves a shout out for the most overtakes. She's grabbing that 1995 Chevrolet Camaro IMSA as well. Plenty of shiny cars to go around today. Alright everyone, it looks like we need to do a quick pit stop to keep everything running smoothly. The stream will be back in just a few minutes.